Yo, what's up, JWL? How you doing today, brother? Damn, this lobby completely dead? What is going on here? No way there's just one other player, right? Must have accidentally queued too late. Must have already been like another lobby that went through, filled up. I wonder if I should just go pile. I didn't really look at that guy's gear that much. But I don't think he was super geared. Yeah, I pretty much never play on Brazil. I've played on Brazil in the past at times, but I don't ever play on Brazil. So, not often at all. Five out move speed. I killed you when you were trying to learn Cyclops. Like weeks ago or something, maybe? I was probably trying to learn Cyclops myself, if I had to take a guess. That's like the only time I've really used the Brazil server is to learn Cyclops. Also, I get horrible ping, you know, from the little experience I have. I get horrible ping when playing on Brazil, so I would pretty much never play on Brazil if I was wearing a kit for that reason alone. How's this guy not dead? Was I playing, like, was I on Warlock? Was it my main Warlock? That's right, I think I'm gonna go pile. Ideally don't want to get stumped by that rogue, but... Oh, yeah, that makes sense actually, because you probably wouldn't have found my channel if I was on my alt. But I mean, yeah, like I said, to answer your original question, I pretty much never play on Brazil, so it sounds like that was pretty unfortunate. It honestly sounds like we were probably there for the exact same reason. The only other time I can think of I've really used the Brazil server was I was making a video for whatchamacallit. It's like on my channel, but it was like a quickest bard kill for troll and cyclops, and I had like a poop kit on, and I was just trying to see how quickly I could kill them, and I was playing on Brazil for that as well, just because I mean it seemed to make sense, because all I cared about doing was killing the troll and cyclops. Like I wasn't even trying to get AP or anything. I was literally just, I had like a only blue weapons, and was just trying to speed kill the bosses for a clip. But those are pretty much the only times I can recall really playing on the Brazil server. That archer's dead. Means player somewhere nearby. No, I didn't do it for that. Like, I didn't even know about the... Oh my god. Hold up. That guy was... Holy shit, I was not focused. And I really don't want to walk into a rogue when I know he's kind of geared. But yeah, no, to answer your question, I didn't do it for the troll challenge. I was doing it while multi-classing was around, because it was like insane to me how fast you could actually do the bosses as a Slayer Bard. It was like perplexing. But I've had people ask me if I was gonna like submit clips for it once the challenge starts, so whenever the challenge rolls around, I might actually submit a clip or two for that, but I'm definitely not gonna like try hard at it all. Do I want to contest this guy? Like, I don't know. Like I said, walking into a rogue sounds pretty miserable. Looks like he's just trying to do pile. He's out of there. Okay, he used ambush. Probably never gonna be able to actually fight this guy. Like, this is probably just a waste of both of our times. Like, the only way I actually get to fight this guy is in a way that's super unfavorable by just, like, walking into him while he's in stealth. He's, like, never gonna actually let me take the fight otherwise, so I'm gonna just leave it and get a better lobby. How much move speed does this guy have? I want to see. He's 292 with his daggers out. What is he? I want to see him put his weapons away. Yeah, he's running cutthroat hide. Thank God. Yeah, I'm glad I did not take this fight. This would have been pretty rough. Oh, wait. There was another player in this lobby? They must have been hiding. Never saw him in the pregame lobby. But looks like he definitely killed a bard. Damn, this bard was very geared. Feels bad for the bard. Put your weapons away, damn it. I want to see how much move speed he has. He's at minus 20 from the cold, but he's at 292. So he was at 312 MS with his weapons away, I think. Both the daggers are minus 10. Not positive on that. I can't see. Alright, this should probably get me to the whatchamacallit, into a populated lobby. Here we go. We got some players that I like. Barbarian, not what I like. stop my steel series. Ooh. Looked like a potentially geared ranger. I would have liked to have seen him. But yeah, for anyone curious, I'm currently trying to get some footage for a video I'm going to be coming out with. It's going to be like a bum blues versus bis blues idea. So I'm going to try and get some clips and games in where I use some, you know, insanely tailored out bis blues, and then I'm going to compare it to some games where I've just got some random, you know, whatever run of the mill interaction speed type blues and stuff. Just kind of showcase the difference in quality of gear even when you're using the same rarity, but you actually prioritize your stats. Yo, what's up, Smokey? This specific Warlock is... I'm not even sure. I think like Voyager 2 or something. Like, middle of Voyager. I am currently not playing on my main Warlock. That's Demigod. Okay, that guy got kind of cooked, don't wanna lie. Was this the geared one? This is the one that looked a little geared, but he's actually not particularly geared. I appreciate that, brother. Yeah, it was a long and arduous grind to get to Demigod on my main, but you know, I don't know, like, it feels there is something to be said about a process that is like very hard and difficult and whatnot, and it, you know, it makes it feel that much more rewarding once you actually get to the end of your goal. If everything was just super easy, then, you know, you wouldn't feel much of a sense of accomplishment in it. But, you know, still have my issues with the system, undoubtedly. Definitely think it could be tweaked. Oh, gotcha. That's dope. Do you have any success with it? I imagine if you're doing it in duos, you're probably gonna struggle a bit more in regards to treasure. Like, there's gonna be probably not quite enough treasure to go around between two players unless you're hitting the pile, but I'm sure you could still make it work to some extent, especially if you're clearing more mobs since you're a duo. I need to I need to fix my video settings so I can actually see. Also, I'm not a huge fan of what I'm seeing in this room. Seems like there's probably a rogue. Got to be a rogue in here with the way these mobs were acting. Yep, someone. Oh, wait. Oh, there's the rogue. that guy died to PvE or if he died he must have died to PvE, I think. Oh my god. And yeah, that honestly sounds like it makes sense. Were you guys playing in high gear score bracket or low gear score bracket? If you're having lobbies that dead, I assume you're in high gear score, yeah? Or are they actually that dead in low gear score too? Okay, I kind of like this room for PvP as a Warlock. I'd prefer to take fights in here if I could help it, but I might have to go check middle room. Gotcha. That makes sense. Yeah, I think like for duos and trios, I feel like the gold piles don't have as much of an issue with kind of the way they work, because you can, if you choose, you can either have one person hit the pile and the other person just keeps watch. Or if you have both people hitting the pile, then the pile gets taken much quicker. And so there's like less of a time frame in which you're in a very compromised position, so to speak. I'm gonna go check this spawn over this way, and then I'm gonna go check middle room. Okay, I'm pretty sure no one must have spawned over there if all these kobolds are still up, so let's go take a peek at middle room real quick. All these kobolds are still up. I can hear them through the door. Oh wait, I think I hear Wendigo in a different room though, so, and also that pile looks unusually small. I'm not gonna lie, that guy was kind of crisp with the ice bolts. Like, I've never been hit by 3 ice bolts in a row. That was like props to that guy, for real. He also played around the torch pretty well. I don't really have any time to loot this. Wait, this guy isn't the one that hit the pile. This guy? Yep, it was indeed this guy. There's actually some pretty good gloves they will sell. It's a little warm in my room. Fucking Texas weather, bruh. Alright. Any more dead players? It's all kobold bodies. That's what I'm saying, specific. That is what I'm saying. Like, either a server in Texas or a server that's central. That would be a much appreciated or much welcome change. Alright, well, this run is probably, or I should probably conclude this run. Got a full inventory. Got a couple of kills. Another dead player. Some okay Lightfoots, but I definitely do not have space. Oh shit. Crates OP. Let me go hit the Royal Coffin real quick. And I'll dip on out of here. Yeah, what's up, P-Bomb? How you doing, brother? And yes, I'm not doing too much of it right now because I'm trying to look for some PvP and stuff, but I mean, honestly, I can't help myself from still getting good AP, it seems. Flamewalker is just too satisfying. Such a satisfying spell. coffin pull. Yeah, I cannot disagree with you there, P-Bomb. The exemplar rank is legit, like, it's pretty miserable. Like, I'll just say that. I mean, it is pretty miserable being an exemplar, or above exemplar for that matter. So, yeah, I can't blame you. It's like there's some, how do I describe it? Like, there's something about the entrance fee getting that much more difficult as you get to a high rank, and then simultaneously it being that much more difficult to actually, I mean, this kind of goes hand in hand, but you know, the penalty for dying gets so much worse because of the entrance fee. But at the same token, with the entrance fee being so high, you also have to do that much more to actually gain AP. So yeah, those ranks are just quite arduous, to say the least. It's very difficult to get through exemplar, at least as a solo player. Like, I feel like could be easier in duos, could be easier in trios potentially, but as a solo player, like, there's so many random things that can occur. Like, you can get trapped by mobs out of nowhere, you can run into a rogue and hide with ambush. Like, there's so many split-second ways that you can just die and lose multiple hours worth of progression, which is unfortunate. So you have to kind of play very careful, very cautious, very meticulous, while at the same time making sure you're just running through the map as quickly as you can and killing everything and looting everything. I want to hit the ice caves queue. Ooh. Yeah, that's very well put. And I'm just gonna say, like, I'm not sure if it should be that way. Like, I mean, I think you need to have some level of patience, and I think that's perfectly understandable. But I think it should be, like, it should lean more towards a test of skill. I mean, when you play a game like Valorant, for example, and you're ranking up in Valorant, it's not like as you get to a higher rank, you start getting less, I don't know what it is in Valorant. I can't think off the top of my head right now, like RP or whatever it is, like ranked points. Essentially, you don't get less reward for each win as you get to a higher rank. The only thing that changes is it's going to get harder and harder to maintain a high win rate because you're playing against better and better players. So yeah, I don't know. I think systems that revolve around stuff like that tend to feel a bit better. It's not very fun when, as you rank up in Dark and Darker, every rank you progress, the grind gets slower and slower. Like, I'm not sure if the grind needs to get that much slower outside of potentially, yeah, I don't think they will do anything like this, but outside of maybe rank-based matchmaking, making the quality or the tier of your games a bit more difficult because you're playing with higher tier players. Oh, I forgot to change my settings again. All right, I think I want to not be first to the pile by any means, so I'm probably gonna clear out Wolf Room really quick. Two knowledge mystic gloves might actually sell for an okay amount. I'm gonna pick them up just for now. If those stats weren't on dark leather leggings, they'd probably be pretty good. Okay, no one spawned over there. I'm gonna go peek middle room real quick. See if anybody's started that or started hitting the pile. Does not seem like it. I guess I will start the pile. I'm kind of surprised no one's already gotten to it by now. Alright, that guy was very mad. And he got shit on, I'm not gonna lie. You ever lose a 1v1 when you hit somebody with a ranger trap? You're trash. Ooh. Yeah. That shit had me shaking. That was a difficult spot to be in. Oh my goodness, that is a nice ring. It's a nice cloak. I mean, I gotta hit him with this real quick because he's probably watching. This is some good pants too. I almost forgot I could have actually hellfired this door. That would have been a play I could have made, but I just did not think of it in the moment. Yeah, it's a very odd concept. So many people you fight, they will almost instantly just start trash talking in that way. It's like, you should wait till you won the fight to trash talk, brother. Even then, you probably shouldn't trash talk, but you should probably just hit him with a good old respectful GG. But you make yourself look like a complete shithead if you're gonna shit talk somebody and then lose the fight. That fight was also a pretty prime example of one of the reasons why I love, or at least I should say why I really like running a somewhat of a hybrid magical healing kit mixed with going life drain Hydra. Just because if I didn't have any magical healing there, I would have 100% been cooked. But because I had magical healing, I was able to heal up off those mummies and play out the fight accordingly. Whoa, whoa, whoa. That's not me? What? How did I aggro this guy? Oh, he's probably not gonna de-aggro, is he? I can't let him break this door, otherwise it's gonna be a disaster. Okay, he de-aggroed. There we go. Oh my goodness. Imagine if I ran into a ranger trap while trying to do this with the Wendigo. That would be a disaster. close that door really quick. Actually, I'm just gonna be safe. Drop those real quick. Also, it's a bit odd. How are you gonna mock somebody for running away from a fight after they just walked into a ranger trap? Like, what other option do they have but to reset? It's just like the smart play. Oops. I accidentally dropped a white collectible in the good pile. That was unintentional. That big guy better not aggro on me. Damn. These are like pretty good. Come on, give me a gold coin chest though. That's really the main reason I'm hitting the pile. Like a gold coin chest or a unique. That would be pretty epic. Basically the same thing as a gold coin chest or unique. Alright. Alright, let's buggy. There's another good run. Don't want to miss my opportunity of getting an extract. This one's probably open since all these mobs are still up. W. That was a solid run. Still, even for a run like that, though, I would be losing AP in Demigod, which seems pretty crazy, but maybe that's just me. I mean, it's probably because I took these items, to be fair, but... Yeah, these are actually pretty good / worth picking up. Throw them up for $5.99. I'll probably do like one more run with this kit on, and then I'm probably gonna really quickly build out a kit of just bum blues, just random stats that don't go together, and play with that to get some footage for the video. And honestly, I don't know if I've ever really done something like that before, so I'm kind of curious to see how it feels, because I imagine it's going to feel really bad, but I could also be surprised in the fact that maybe it doesn't feel as bad as I think it will. Pretty sure the thing that's going to suck the most is not having like true magic or additional magic in all the right slots. But other than that, it might not feel too bad. I wonder if I should do it as, I mean, yeah, I guess I should probably do it as caster for the video, but I actually feel like if you were going to do something like that, it'd probably be way better to go melee warlock. Either crystal sword, BOC phantomize, or like a Chris dagger, crystal ball setup, but let me wait till it, I'm going to wait till it comes back around to ice caves real quick. Yeah, it's facts. Wizard, I think it's just because not a lot of people play Wizard, but yeah, Wizard, you can get some pretty cheap stuff that makes you a lot more powerful than like an average kit, or a lot more powerful than a default kit for pretty cheap. And honestly, like, in hindsight, I kind of wish I would have just chosen Rogue to get to Demigod with, and then I could have just been playing my Warlock for fun the whole time. But I mean, this was my first season playing with the leaderboard, so I just didn't really know any better. But in the future, I'm probably going to pick Rogue for getting to Demigod, because there's so many opportunities for you to just run around and loot everything, and then you can avoid every fight if you choose. You can hit the gold piles like insanely quick. So honestly, might start doing a little bit of Rogue content too. I feel like playing Rogue is just so much fun, having pretty much all of the agency. Obviously, if you make a mistake, you pretty much just like fall over to most classes, but being able to pick and choose which fights you take and having insane move speed default is super fun. Thing that sucks though is I'm gonna have to delete one of my classes, or one of my people. Right? I don't have any more slots, do I? Yeah, no more characters. Sheesh, Matthew. 1993. That is an insane game, brother. And yeah, I won't lie, I've played a fair bit of Bard too. Like, Bard is probably it's probably my second favorite class at the moment, or like at least the class that I've played the most outside of Warlock. And yeah, definitely Bard has some advantages for AP, undoubtedly. I mean, you kill bosses at like literally the speed of light with Shriek of Weakness, and then on top of that, you just loot everything super fast as well. You can also be really quick because you've got plus 11 move speed from your buffs, so yeah, Bard is definitely really fun. Yeah, honestly, I'll probably end up deleting one of my two Bards for my rogue slot, I think. Actually, I also might just delete my cleric. Like, I do not enjoy playing cleric whatsoever. Also, I should probably make some content for wizard at some point. Like, I've never been much of a wizard player, but that's mainly because I've just never leveled a wizard. But wizard does seem pretty damn fun. And also just super similar to Warlock, or at least relatively similar compared to the other classes. Yeah, I agree, P-Bomb. I think being able to buy some extra character slots, whether it be with red stones or blue stones, would be pretty dope. Alright, let's do one more in the Bis Blues. Hopefully I don't lose them, but if I do, it doesn't really matter. Just want to hopefully look for a little bit more PvP. And then after this run, like I said, I'm either gonna build up a random kit for my Warlock for the bum blues side of things, or I might take a break from, like, I don't know, I might take a small break from Warlock and maybe go level a rogue a little bit, or maybe I'll send some gold over to my wizard and build a wizard kit and play my wizard or something like that. Probably one of the two, or one of those three things, I should say. Shit. I didn't actually see your comment, Amika. I don't know if you're still here, but I appreciate you stopping by, and thanks for the compliment on my Warlock skills. Hope you're enjoying the stream if you're still here, brother. And yeah, Matthew, that actually low-key, that sounds like the dream route. Like, I've always thought, or I mean, I've had it happen before too, and it was probably some of my better runs where, like you said, you get a good gold pile spawn, you get the full gold pile, then you loot pyramid for the royal coffin, plus the lion set or the golden chest in there, and then you just run up to the top modules and just try and clear as many mobs. Also, I thought about incorporating the pyramid room into my, like, Demigod strategy video, but I feel like the pyramid room is just a little bit too contested for it to be, like, super safe. But, I would definitely hit it sometimes if it felt like it was a good idea, because the quality of loot and the number of mobs in there is very good. Alright, there's almost guaranteed gonna be a person that spawned over here. One room down and one room to the right. What is this mob doing? He dancing. What? How are you not dead? Damn, I still forgot to change my shadow settings. Does it fix it if I just put it on epic right now? No, it doesn't. I have to restart my game. What? Swear a player should have spawned over there. Maybe he just went the opposite direction. Either way, I guess I'm just gonna run to middle room or run towards middle room to look for some PvP. I didn't open this door, did I? Maybe I did. I must have. This mob's not spawned. Rest in peace, the homie. Damn, he killed the Wendigo that fast with a completely default kit. Yeah, he emoted as his final message. Completely accepted his fate. Oh, damn. God, the torch scared me. Thought I was like backing up into a player. I don't trust that guy. He looks like he's trying to get his grubby fingies on the pile. What are you doing, bruh? No shot. Yeah, exactly. I mentioned this in the video, but yeah, this shit is so annoying when they do this stuff. And also, he might now just like run around and look for another player and say, hey, let's go team up on the guy doing the pile. That's like another annoying aspect. Okay, he thinks I didn't see him. Alright. This guy is whiffing those throwing knives. Whew, that was actually hella close. Please no icicle. Please no icicle. That guy definitely looked more default than he was, I believe. How much damage he did. Yeah, if he had cutthroat, I would have actually been cooked probably. That would have been a disaster. Oh, yeah, he's got a blue rondelle. Those are nice. He's got some fizz damage bonus as well. We got another competitor. Oh my. That guy hurts. Let me get this door open really quick. Oh, he's playing Dissonance. What the hell? Bro, this is the first time I've ever seen a bard play Dissonance. Okay, there we go. Whew. That was pretty good too. Yeah, let me close this door. All right, let's check this guy's stuff. Truth is... Strength, not bad. Jeez, there's some like 9% fizz power bonus legs. Purple serve bow, max off. And yeah, I feel like Dissonance is super short, but I have always been like kind of curious because it's kind of just like an AoE cutthroat in some aspects. Let me get those lockpicks real quick, brother. Damn, it's a good halberd, no cap. And yeah, this has been a pretty eventful game, I cannot lie. Actually, I don't think that survival bow is going to sell for very much. But that's one of the beauties of playing in the low gear score bracket, just because you actually get, I mean, it comes with its pros and cons. Like if you're trying to farm AP, then this bracket is probably not good. But if you're not trying to farm AP, you can actually have like some really fun and, you know, exciting matches. I might have messed this up. Let me close this. Yeah, I think that was what, that's 3 kills this match. I'll double check that once I extract, but I think it was 3. So assuming I get out, this would be a very good game to leave it at for the Bis Blues. Oh shit, 3 magic healing. The hell? Don't mind that. I think that's a really good question, P-Bomb. Like, I haven't given it a ton of thought, but what I will say, like, I've given it some thought, I guess I should say, but just not a ton. But, I can say without a doubt that it fixed the problem I think it was trying to fix, which was that in the higher gear score brackets, it was like completely dead. And now the higher gear score brackets are less dead. I mean, they're still more dead than the lower gear score ones, but they're not completely dead. But I think whenever they raised the cap to 299, what it did is, I mean, one, it made it more difficult for less geared players, undoubtedly. Like the, you know, 299 is not low gear, like point blank period. You can make some insane kits with 299 gear score to work with. But I think beyond that, what it also did is over time, the high gear score brackets have become more and more dead than they were when the change was initially implemented, because of the fact that now you can build big kits in 299. So I think what they probably should have done, or maybe what they need to consider doing, is lower it from 299 back down to 199, and then have one gear score bracket above that. So it's like 0 to 199 or 0 to 150 or something like that, and then everything above that should be all in the same bracket. I think that would help things out quite a bit. I actually got like some items here I want to keep. It's not that. Yeah, well, that's good to hear. I mean, I think I definitely do think that that would be a good solution, or like a better solution than the current scenario. But I mean, also, if it were strictly up to me, there probably wouldn't even be any gear score based matchmaking at the moment. It would probably be like strictly rank based. But if they were going to do that, I think they would have to improve the AP system beforehand. But like I said, if it were up to me, I think that would be a better system. Like, you have, and I guess maybe on top of that, you could layer in gear score matchmaking. Like, you have normals the way they are. Then you have, what is it? You have like neophyte and apprentice in their own bracket, or neophyte, apprentice, wanderer, maybe like these three in their own bracket. And you limit what they can bring in to like a gear score of, I don't know, 150, 199, something like that. And then you just have these four ranks in their completely own bracket, no gear score, no nothing. Like, this bracket should just be completely open. If you make it to Pathfinder and you've been playing with like 150 gear score or whatever it is, at a certain point, like, it's a gear extraction game. So like, while I do think there's probably too much gear disparity currently, like gear probably plays too much of a role in fights, but assuming they could get that lined in or reeled in a little bit, I think at a certain point you have to expect, like, you're going to get in some fights where the person just has better gear than you, and it's going to feel unfair. But this isn't a competitive shooter, right? Like, there are going to be fights you take that are unfair. And I think when you have this higher skill bracket, you know, it should just be completely open. Like, if you want to run in, in a default kit because you're just trying to hit a gold pile or whatever the case may be, that's fine. If you want to come in with a full legendary and unique kit and like bring in that much risk, like you're risking all of that gear, which is, you know, going to cost more gold than you could potentially make in 10 runs or whatever the case may be, then I think that should also be fine. But I do like the aspect of having like a lower ranked version of High Roller that is accommodating to new players. Similar to the way Apex does it, like when you're at the bottom rank of Apex, you have 0 entry fee and you're only playing with people in that rank. That's a good point, Kira. And I mean, I don't disagree with what you're saying. I just think in a game like this, I feel like you can create some sense of competitiveness while also allowing for some level of unfairness. Like, I just think if the gap between I'll just say like BIS Blues, say somebody in full BIS Blues, if the gap between somebody in BIS Blues and BIS legendaries, which I know like BIS legendaries like don't really exist, but if the gap between those two wasn't as big, I think you could create a competitive state of the game where there is still some level of unfairness. And obviously it's going to be different than like other competitive games where like they always strive for everything to be as fair and balanced as possible. But I mean, this just isn't those types of games. So I think they could do something like that. And I think, I mean, one aspect of the competitiveness, I feel like, comes from your ability to build a good kit, knowing what stats are effective, on your class, on your build, knowing what perks to take, knowing what skills to take. I think all of those things kind of play into, you know, your skill as a player in a game like this. Oh no, you're good, Kira. The thought, 100%, the thought doesn't seem out of place whatsoever. And I completely agree with you. Like, I think I just made a video about it. I don't know if you watched it, but the current ranked system, it's like, it feels icky even calling it a ranked system. Like, that's how badly I think it needs a revamp. Like, it has ranks and you can improve your rank. You can go up the ranks. You can go down the ranks, whatever. It has similarities to other ranked systems, but like, even calling it a ranked system feels wrong, because in every other game I'm aware of where there is a ranked system, your rank is in some way, shape, or form a good public indicator of your skill, which it's just not the case in this game. Rather than calling it a ranked system, it should just be called like a looting system, or a, You know, something like that. I don't know. There should or I mean, or they could make a whole, like, I don't think this would necessarily be a good idea, but they could make another system. Like, they could keep this system if they really want there to be some leaderboard aspect in regards to picking up shiny little trinkets and extracting with them, and like that's fine. But there should be, at the very least, if they're not going to do it for this system, they should make another system that focuses on PvP. Like, the only way to rank up in that system is PvP. It has nothing to do with extracting with trinkets. It has nothing to do with extracting with high quality gear. It like solely focuses on your skill as a player in the game. And I don't think there is like another way to really measure your skill besides PvP. I mean, is it somewhat of a skill to be able to like know where to loot and know how to extract and know how to avoid fights? Like, all of those things have some level of skill attached to them, but they're mostly just knowledge. Whereas I think the PvP of this game like is skill based. So yeah, if they're not going to revamp this system, then they need to make another system that you can opt into or you can choose to participate in that focuses on PvP only. And yeah, I agree with that too, Kira. Like, I don't like, because personally, I mean, I know a lot of people hate the Demigod cape or whatever, but personally, I think it looks cool. Like, I didn't play last season, so I didn't have the opportunity to get it. But when I see other people with that cape, I'm like, oh, that shit looks pretty cool. Like, it makes you stand out. You know, it, elevates your cosmetics in such a way that you can't obtain anymore. But if you're going to gate those types of rewards behind a leaderboard system, and that leaderboard system also sucks, then it's pretty tragic. If the leaderboard system was good and fun, then I think I wouldn't have any issue with gating certain cosmetic rewards behind certain ranks. And yeah, to be fair, like, whether or not I want the stars because I actually think they're cool or because I just see other people that have it and it makes me want it too, like, it's hard to say. I mean, it's human psychology. 5 years down the road, if this game is still alive, there'll probably be much cooler rewards and people will look back on the original Demigod cape reward and be like, damn, that thing was ass. But I mean, in the current state of the game, there's just not that many cosmetics. So like, that is one of the cosmetics available. The only armor cosmetic I'm aware of. So it's just like, yeah, I want that shit. For your question, Kira, I am a returning player. I played in the early access tests, or the early tests or whatever they were called. I don't think they were like actually early access tests per se. But when the game came out in early access, I also played a little bit at that time, but stopped pretty shortly after. Like, I think I pretty much played in like October of last year, and then I dropped the game for a while, and I picked it back up like right at the beginning of this season. Which, yeah, from what I heard, the game was in a great spot at the end of last season, and it felt like it was in an okay spot at the very beginning of this season. But then they added +8 all attributes, like you could get +2 on your legs, +2 on your chest, +2 on your necklace, I believe. Yeah, you could get +8 all attributes total. Like, they added a whole bunch of random things. Multi-classing, like, dear God. Multi-classing was literally a fever dream. Like, that shit was miserable. As a Warlock player, that shit was miserable. So yeah, it was definitely an interesting time to come back to the game, but when I came back, I saw they had this leaderboard system, and I was like, yo, this looks, it looks dope. Like, I love ranked in games. Like, that's one of the main reasons I play games, is to play them competitively and, improve. So I was very hyped for this system, but after now grinding it all the way and getting all the way to Demigod, it's like doesn't feel horrible, but it's just I wish it was more relevant to your actual skill. Hmm? Give me 1 sec, guys. Alrighty, I am back, but I'm gonna quickly go ahead and build up a bum blue kit now that I've gotten in some PvP with the Bis Blues on. And then I'm gonna run some games with the Poop Blues. Oh, wait, I actually wanted to sell this stuff. These are actually like very solid, but I'm still gonna sell them. And yeah, I agree with what you're saying, P-Bomb. Like I like multi-classing was fun for a period of time, and then it rather quickly became, okay, I'm gonna run this really OP build or I'm not gonna have fun. Which once it got to that point, it was like, please get this shit out of here. Like, multi-classing couldn't have been removed quicker for me. So once it was, once it reached that point, anyways. Actually, like, don't have a place to put this, chat. I'll just put it in the middle for now. Okay. Sell these items really quick. Or let's throw these items up on the market really quick, and then I'll build my kit. Lord have mercy. Certainly these aren't worth anywhere near this much right now. Also need to really quickly fix my shadow settings before I forget. And yeah, Kira, I remember I heard and watched some people that were running like basically hybrids of just all the different casters. Like you'd have cleric heals, you'd have haste, you'd have Hydra life drain. Like the amount of spellcaster hybrids that people were building in like duos and trios were pretty insane. But Warlock felt miserable in solos. And I kind of agree. Primarily, I think, with the idea of not knowing what people are running. I think even outside of a balance perspective, like it takes away the identity of the classes. Like if I see a rogue, I should expect him to do rogue-like things. But unfortunately, if I saw a rogue during multi-classing, they could be running robust perseverance, anti-magic iron will with savage roar and sprint, and they could be the tankiest class I've ever seen, basically. Like Repose was running a literally unkillable rogue build for the last couple of days of multi-classing. Okay, so Bum Blues. Bum Blues. So what am I thinking for stats for a Bum Blue build? Do I want to literally just... I mean, I could just come in here and I could literally just buy the cheapest one and just like end up with completely random stats. That might be the strat. Let's do a Life Drain Hydra build. Let's go Rawhide, Rare. I'll just buy literally the cheapest rare item for each of these slots. Let's do Shadow Mask. Shadow Mask for show. Wow, 2 magic power, 7 magic resistance. Okay, maybe I shouldn't do this. Maybe I should like make sure the stats are bummy. Actually, no, this is fine. This should be fine. Cultist, I think, is what I'm gonna want. Either a cultist or Lightfoots. I'll come back to the boots, actually. Let's go Radiant Cloak. Let's do loose trousers, probably. All right, what are we looking at? We got 20 knowledge. So we definitely need some more knowledge. So I'm probably going to get that from occultist boots. Move speed looks okay. Not amazing, but not terrible. Yeah, it's not even really just budget. It's like the video idea is gonna be like bum blues versus bis blues. So I was just running like a bis blue kit, like super insane stats on all my items pretty much. And I guess like I mean it's supposed to be just kind of like a funny concept, but it's also gonna be to really like showcase the difference between you can have a kit that's the exact same rarity of items, like fully blue items, but the difference between those items having good like hand-picked particular stats and just having random ass stats like equivalent to something you'd find in the dungeon randomly is, in my head, it's like a massive difference. But I mean, this is also a test for me. Like I'm also going to see for myself kind of how big the difference really is. Yeah, and that's what I was saying earlier. Like the main problem is going to be missing the additional and true magic, undoubtedly. Let's go. I think I want to go Adventurer Tunic. Damn, I've only got 23 knowledge. Yikes. Do I even have enough for my spells? I'm not even close for my spells, actually. Okay, I need... I'm definitely going High Drain. Like, if I tried to go TM with these items, it would suck. So yeah, I'm gonna drop Torture Mastery altogether. Which, what I was using with my previous build, like my previous items, just so you can see real quick. With this build, I was running 6 magical healing total, 3 from the chest, 2 from one of the rings, and then 3 from the book. And I was just running a hybrid High Drain TM. So I was running I was running Torture Mastery, but I was also running these spells. And I think that's just because I just don't like Power of Sacrifice. Like trying to Hydra and then double curse the Hydra to heal, even with a ton of magical healing, tends to just not feel that good to me anymore after they've nerfed it so many times. And that's a good point, P-Bomb. Like it does scale with damage, so it's gonna kind of suck, but it's gonna be way better than TM. I'll just say that. I need a little bit more knowledge, low key. And I mean, the Hydrain won't be too bad because I'll at least have a blue spellbook. So like the blue spellbook will be carrying a little bit. Let's go 1 rare Ring of Wisdom. 88 gold. Sheesh. And I could consider a staff. I think the only concern with the staff is I'm also like hella low on move speed. So if I die with the kit before getting enough footage, which is probably what's going to happen, then I might run a staff for the next one. But I think I'm going to start it off with a spellbook. Let's go 1 Ring of Quickness. So a little more expensive, but reasonable. And then I can kind of cheat the system here a little bit, and I can squeeze in 2 true magical damage by grabbing a Phoenix Choker. For 35 gold to be exact. That is stupid cheap. Okay, do I even want to run a chess piece? That's one question, because I'm at 310 move speed, which is actually... I mean, that's like actually a chill amount of move speed, low key. Like, there's no issue with 310. What's the cheapest adventurer tunic right now? Depends on these stats. If they're good, I'm gonna run a chess piece. If they're bad, I'm not. Oh, hell. Oh, wait, no, it's magic healing. Never mind. Yeah, I'm gonna go no chess piece. Actually, yeah, hold on. Let me look at Phoenix Choker really quick. Let me see if how expensive a Phoenix Choker with all attributes is. I mean, it's 139 gold. Like, I feel like that should be reasonable. So yeah, I'm actually gonna buy this and run this. Okay, we got the bum blues acquired pretty much. Let's grab a spellbook. Boom, 90G. Let's grab ourselves a Falchion. Yeah, I think 300 move speed with book out is like kind of the threshold you like, I won't say need to meet, but like getting up to 300 move speed with your book out is really helpful, because then you're 330 with Phantomize, and everything above 300 with your book out is helpful, but it's like less impactful than actually just getting to 300 with your book out. So I think 310 with your fists out is like kind of the magic number, but you could definitely, like, I've ran kits with more move speed, and it does feel nice being able to just be like untouchable while you're holding your book, but it's also insanely expensive. All right, the budget kit is assembled. Also got a little bit of extra room for consumables, which will probably come in handy since I'm gonna be less good at healing myself. I'm also at 102 HP, so I'm basically a walking loot pinata. If somebody gets on top of me, I'm just gonna instantly fall over. Yeah, I feel like this stuff is also kind of fun because, I mean, I built this kit for like 500 gold or something like that. So even if I lose it, it is just so unconsequential. Also got, oh wait, whoops, wrong character. I've also just got a ton of gold or things that are worth a lot of gold on my other characters in case I end up needing it, but I highly doubt I will. And yeah, you're not wrong, Kira. Like, Warlocks need so many stats. That's one thing that a lot of people don't realize is they are very quick to be like, oh, Warlock's so OP. But it's like, yeah, it's OP if you spend 15,000 gold on your kit, which so are a bunch of other classes. Probably need to move these gold coin bags at some point, but I'll do that later. Alrighty, I think I'm good to go. I could also, let me just check. I could get one ring of survival with 2 add magic, but I mean, like, it's super cheap, but doesn't really fit the category of like bum blues super well. I might just have to do a different video, to be honest. Um, yeah, I think it does. You're probably right, Kira. Like, I think I probably just need to, like, I think I just thought of a different video idea that I'll probably do at some point where it's like bis blues versus budget blues. And then I could, pick things up like this. But for a bum loadout or a bum kit, I think that's probably too much. Getting like 2 add magic damage on my ring. It's probably a little bit too spicy. And yeah, I think that's also like an interesting idea too, like trying to measure slash showcase the difference between like a 5k precise kit and like a 2k precise kit or something like that. I think that'd be valuable. All right, let's move this back over a little bit. And yeah, low key, that would be an interesting tier list. Class rankings at, I'm assuming you meant to say 15,000, but yeah, class rankings at 15,000 gold with their kits, because it probably, I mean, it's gonna be drastically different than doing a tier list for like default kits, for example. I might even just make a tier list video, like a solos tier list video, because there's not that many out right now. On top of that, I could also maybe do in different budgets, like solos tier list for default kits, solos tier list for 5,000 gold, and then I don't know if I could do one for 10,000 gold because I just don't know if I have enough knowledge for that, but that might be a good idea. Shit, I might even do that on stream just a little bit after I play some of these games. Alrighty, I'm gonna wait for this to roll around to ice caves. Actually, yeah, I'll wait around, or I'll wait for it to roll around ice caves. And okay, gotcha, P-Bomb, that's good to know. I'll probably end up making a solos tier list video then. Because, yeah, I've looked recently, and I actually don't, like, I haven't seen that many. Yo, what's up, 5 Canvas? Hope you're having a good day, brother. And to answer your question, it is because this is my alt Warlock. So, like, on my main Warlock, I've got, more stash slots. I've also just got a gold coin chest, so, like, I don't need as much stash space. But I guess the main answer to your question is just, or the main answer to your question is just that I've got a bunch of different characters that I play, so trying to buy like all the stash slots on all of them is just like unreasonable. Like I've got multiple characters with 3 stash slots or whatever. This one's actually only at 2, to be fair. Oh no, you're good, brother. You're good. And yeah, to be fair, this is after like all the XP reductions or whatever, so they probably wouldn't be that high of a level if it wasn't for that. But yeah, I've got some. If you add up the levels of all my characters on my account, it's probably insane. Yeah, all the level 30 characters after math. Ain't that the truth? And these are actually the worst, the ones that are level 45. Because that means, like this cleric, I leveled this cleric to 30 before they reduced the XP. And after they reduced the XP, it bumped them from 30 to 45. So, like, those are the worst, I'm going to be honest. I'm going to go turn my AC on real quick. Oh, that is nasty, bro. Yeah, the fact that they didn't reduce the XP quicker was so sad. Like, it took them way too long to get around to that, if you ask me. Also, I mean, the way they implemented the MC system in general was like pretty poor. Like doing the RNG learning tokens, not being able to, you know, for example, like spend multiple learning tokens at once to guarantee one thing. I mean, there's one of my streams from like the last day of multi-classing. If you watch that stream, there's like an hour where I'm literally just sitting there and I go through like 10,000 plus gold trying to get together the perfect bard multi-class, and I never got it. I got close and I ended up playing with something that was close to what I wanted, but 10,000 gold and an hour of gambling, and I didn't get what I wanted. To answer your question 5 canvas, let me just check. I've got 1228 hours. I don't know if this number is seasonal. I don't know if this is all time, to be fair, but currently it says 1228. Here, let me move my camera real quick. 1228. And yeah, at least it's a gold sync. I mean, I don't disagree with more gold sinks being in the game, but that one was a pretty trash one. And yeah, you're not wrong about that, Kira, as well. I actually got a unique from one of my reward tokens, which I know some people hate the fact that you can get uniques from the loot boxes. But I got a, what is it called? Like Echo After Death or whatever, or Screaming Echo or whatever the hell it is. The battle axe that like makes people hear screams, which is like one of the worst uniques to get, but at least it was a named. And I rather quickly sold that John for 1 skull key. Oh, that is unfortunate, bro. Yeah, at least it's not Stinky Stick. At least it is not Stinky Stick, that's what I'm saying. And also, like, I know Jay, like Jay Griffia, for example, he got a unique reward token roll, and it was literally just 3 pairs of shoes. Like, he just had to choose a unique pair of shoes, which probably felt pretty trash. Not getting any named items. let's see what we're gonna be up against in this lobby. My bum blues on. Alright, I'd probably wreck this guy, I think. Actually, let me go test my damage real quick. This is gonna feel awkward. I mean, honestly, like 22, I'm actually surprised that it's 22. I genuinely thought it was gonna be like 16 or like 18 or something. I guess it really is the spellbook like carrying a fair bit, but like 22 does not feel bad. I also cast pretty quick. And yeah, that's facts. 5 canvas. I think a lot of people would probably agree with you there. But also, Kira, you would probably agree then, like, since you don't like the reward token stuff, which I don't disagree with you there. I think reward tokens are probably a bit whammo. But you'd probably also agree that the fact that items become looted now, which people have been abusing for completing quests and getting gold coin chests and just like flooding the market with gold coin chests, is like probably also pretty ass. On this build 5 canvas, I actually have 0, because this is literally this is like basically not a build. Like the whole concept of what I'm doing right now is bum blues. Like I literally bought the cheapest rare item on the marketplace of the item and threw it on. The only exception was this Phoenix Choker, which was 120 gold. So, but everything else, I literally just picked the cheapest rare item for the slot, and that's what I'm running. I technically have 1 magical healing on the Falchion, I guess. Also for the spells, Sora. Oh god, I never even got enough knowledge for Hellfire. Uh-oh. But for the spells, I'm running Cop, Flamewalker, Hellfire, Hydra, and Life Drain. Which, this is actually the same build I run, even with my good kits at the moment. Like, I've tried running like a 19 magical healing build with Cop and Power of Sacrifice instead of Life Drain, but honestly, like, it costs way too much gold, and you sacrifice way too many other stats. I think it's actually just better to go for like 8 magical healing, roughly like 8 to 10 magical healing, and then focus all of your value into other stats, and then just take Cop and Life Drain. And so then I still run Torture Mastery, but I'm also running Hydra Life Drain. And it, like, there was a fight from a couple games ago where it showcased like really why it's so good, because being able to like heal off mobs in the middle of a fight or heal off a player because you hit them with a Cop feels great, but also being able to reset super quick with Hydra Life Drain without having to have like 19 magical healing or whatever to do it with Cop and Power of Sacrifice also feels really good. The total cost of this kit, I actually didn't calculate it, but I think it was like 500 gold or something. Like 500, 600 gold, somewhere in that ballpark. Maybe 1,000 at the super high end, but I don't know for sure. But I mean, yeah, like I said, I was just buying the cheapest items I could, so it's definitely cheap. Oh. Oh no, I don't have Hellfire, I forgot. Yeah, I would definitely say 5 canvas. Like, if you're gonna build a budget Warlock kit, I mean, one, I wouldn't do exactly what I did. Like, I would recommend, you know, trying to pick and choose some stats while just staying budget. But, you're gonna be a lot better off running just like a purely... Oh my god, I forgot to change my perks. I forgot to drop Torture Mastery. Okay, well, I messed up on that, but you'll be better off running a non-torture mastery setup that focuses on life drain Hydra for sure. Yeah, in my next game, I definitely need to drop torture mastery for something else. Maybe dark reflection, probably. I'll have to look, but no one spawned there. A lot of times people will spawn over here. Doesn't look like it though. Little gremlins below me are angry at me, trying to shoot me through the ceiling. Loki, the torture master is coming in clutch in this situation. Oh my god, my HP. Lord have mercy. Homie headshot me. My bad, brother. No, my flame walker. Oh my god, this guy's already on me. Oh, I'm dead. Oh, I'm dead. Am I not dead? Do you have crush? No crush. I'm not gonna lie, I'm outplaying this guy. Wait, there's a barbarian! No. No, man, the third party. No. Huh? What? Wait. How is this guy in this lobby? Oh yeah, I mean, I guess no meds, but holy shit. This guy is a complete purple legendary kit. Obviously no chest piece. No, I'm under 299. Like, you can see there's a guy in here. I mean, there's literally a default kit guy in here. Like, this was definitely under 299. That, like, how, like, I mean, that would have been a huge come up if I killed that guy in full purples and legendaries with the bum blues. But holy shit, I've never seen somebody manipulate the gear score system that hard. And I'm not blaming him, but I just like, I'm like still struggling to process how that's even possible. Even with like very little meds, that seemed crazy. Okay, let's do same thing really quick. Oops. Yeah, barb things, I guess. That is correct. Let me also drop Torture Mastery before I forget. I think I want to go Dark Reflection, probably. Alright, Rawhide Gloves. We run it back. Cultist Boots. Shadow Mask. Yeah, my glasses are like starting to hurt the side of my head. I'm actually gonna play some games without them real quick. Okay, Shadow Mask. Wow, that's a very nice Shadow Mask to see at the cheap end. Wait, they're like all knowledge. That's crazy. I guess it's because rogues want them. Radiant Cloak. I need loose trousers. Spellbook. Falchion. Then I want to do 1 quickness. 1 wisdom. And then finally a Phoenix Choker with 1 all attributes. Okay, magic prop pot. Okay, I appreciate that 5 canvas. And yeah, that sounds about right. This one, even though it's like completely random once again, I think this one probably turned out a little bit better than the last one because I have more knowledge because of this Shadow Mask and the 1 knowledge loose trousers. Still gonna be pretty poopy, like comparatively speaking to Bis Blues, but it's not gonna be, I don't think it's gonna be too horrible. Also, I mean, I was kind of cooking that Barbarian as far as the actual fight. And I also had just gotten away, so I was gonna be able to reset and go re-engage when he had no consumes. Like if that rogue didn't show up, I actually think I could have won the fight with the Barbarian. No cap. And also, it's probably because that Barbarian had 0 Franciscas because of, you know, the quality of the items in his kit, but that would have actually been pretty sick if I could have gotten to go fight the Barbarian. I'm gonna let this roll around to ice caves again. What was my favorite thing about multi-class on Warlock? For Warlock specifically, there wasn't a ton. I guess like my favorite build to play would have been the Bonk Warlock, like Cactus Warlock, where you go Staff Mastery and Arcane Shield from Wizard. And then most of your other stuff, like you could take Savage Roar as your second skill, but you're just bonking people with the staff and popping Arcane Shield, and then they hit you. They take Dark Reflection damage. They take the damage from Arcane Shield, all of that type of stuff. That was probably my favorite build to play at the time. I had pretty much no success with any caster builds. Like any variation I could cook up was just not working. Um, and I mean, I even built like a 170 HP robust overhealing magical healing kit, and it's still like I was still just getting cooked every fight pretty much. Um, there was a build I wanted to try, but I never got to, and I don't know if it would have been realistic to actually get all the things I needed. But it was like a complete just class fantasy type of thing where I would have taken weapon mastery from fighter, and then I would have had a rapier and a crystal ball, and I would have been playing like ignite, bloodstained blade, divine strike, and I would have been like a spell blade where I've just got like the rapier and the crystal ball, and I'm just like buffing myself up like crazy and then just whacking people. I feel like class fantasy wise, like spell blades are super cool, but I'm not sure how realistic the build would have been in regards to being good or even obtainable with all the different things you would need. Yeah, you said it pretty much well, P-Bomb. Like, as unfortunate as it is, at least for me, like, it's gonna be hard to have fun with the game if I'm just getting clapped. Like, maybe in normals, I could have made that build work, and it could have been, like, not, like, I wasn't just getting clapped. But, like I said, I just never got around to it. And yeah, I think the problem with, like, most of the spell blade-esque builds is Warlock is really like the only class, or not the only class, but it's like it's hard to mix magic damage and physical damage. I'll just say that. Like you can only get so much true physical or true magical on your kits, so it's kind of hard. All right, let's hope this time I don't run into a full legendary epic barb as my first opponent in the low gear score bracket. That'd be dope. Am I right, Iron Mace? I'm right. Let's go. I like almost think that Barbarian must have found something in the little bit of the game that had elapsed. Like he must have found either that Zweihander or the helmet maybe. Like he might have been running no helmet, but like still confused how he had that much epic and legendary items. And yeah, I'm excited for that 2 fire canvas, like, or 5 canvas, my bad. I'd also like to see what this game could become with like a bigger development team, like or one that's just more fleshed out than what they currently have. Which I don't know if they're ever going to be able to do that until they like get on Epic Games and Steam and crank up the player base and crank up sales. But I would like to see like this type of game with like a maybe not a mainstream studio, but just a more fleshed out development team. Because I love the developers, but they've made it very clear that like they're a very small team. Like they've only got so many hands that can do shit. I also might get some hate for this, but like I'm low-key excited for Dungeonborn. Like I played Dungeonborn during the last test, and a lot of people gave that game shit, but I actually enjoyed it. So I know once Dungeonborn comes back out, I'm definitely going to be doing some Dungeonborn content as well as Dark and Darker. Bum Blues test number 2. Yeah, I did see that P-bomb. I thought it actually looked pretty sick. The freaking sword and shield fighter like flying through the air with the lunge attack was dope. I really want them to go ahead and drop the Death Knight teaser, because Death Knight is pretty much all I played in the last test. Like up until the last couple of days, I played a Sword Master because it was just so broken with good gear. But I mainly played Death Knight, and I like loved Death Knight, so I'm excited as shit to see what they've done with that class. Oh, my bad, bro. I didn't mean to hit your shield. And yeah, I agree. I feel like having some sort of gap closing mechanic that doesn't involve you just increasing your movement speed stat would be pretty fun for like skill expression. Gotta remember I don't have torture mastery, so I'll have to stop and life drain every once in a while. What the hell? What the hell? I'm about to ruin this guy's day. He pulled those mobs out, but I'm just gonna open this door and they're gonna go right back in. Go get him, boys. Go get him. I might be dead. Okay, I'm not dead. I want to kill this guy if I can, though. He's got to be kind of low. Whoa, whoa, why is that goblin on me, man? Why is Big Boy on me? I don't really feel like dealing with Big Boy. Whoa, Big Boy on my head. Alright, he's stuck down here now. I want to say he didn't die. I think the mobs just aggroed me because I flame walked. Oh my god, I saw my own cape and like got hella scared. Yeah, plot twist, the Big Boy. Oh god, wait. I need to not aggro this Wendigo. Yeah, plot twist, the big boy climbs up the ladder. That was my chance. Oh, well, that hurt. Hit this health shrine really quick. This guy is definitely geared. It's gonna be a hard fight, if not just impossible. Wait, not me, bro. No. Bro, I'm getting third partied in all of these games. That's like probably one of the things that sucks the most about having poop gear is you can't finish fights. Yeah, this guy's about to realize all this trash he just picked up. He's like, oh, I killed someone super geared. And he's gonna look at the items and be like, wait a minute. This is all trash. Why is he even picking up these items? Like, what? Bro, that's so sad. Like 100%, potentially, maybe not 100%, but I probably could have won the fight against this fighter if I didn't get third partied. Unfortunate. Yo, what's up, Marvin? Stream's going good, brother. Hope you're having a good day too. Right now we're doing some bum blue testing where I'm just like buying the cheapest blues on the market and then running into a game and looking for some PvP. I think I'm gonna give it one more shot, and if I just die, then like I just die. Like that's probably gonna be how it goes for the video. But I'm at least gonna give it one more shot. Ooh, a little 40 gold Shadow Mask. Don't mind if I do. But yeah, I mean, I don't feel like I'm playing these fights too bad. I mean, I probably ate like 1 or 2 extra crossbow shots there that I didn't need to. But both times now, I've just been like slowly playing the fight, like trying to build up an advantage, and then I just get third partied. That shit sucks. But that is, like I said, that's probably one of the big weaknesses of bum blues is you just can't finish your fights fast enough. I could also think about maybe switching up the build a little bit. Like, I mean, I've already gotten 2 games in as a caster warlock, or as like a purely caster warlock. I'm actually gonna try Chris Dagger. I feel like that's, I mean, Chris Dagger's probably better than Falchion for PvP. Do I have? I don't think I'm gonna have enough. Will I have enough gear score for like a blue Chris Dagger and a heater shield? I guess probably, since I don't have the chest piece. Let's go Chris Dagger. All right, 99 HP. Solid. Let's go. I'll take 2 prop pots this time. Oh wait, I'm actually over, I think. Pretty sure the spellbook is going to be 60, so I'm going to have to drop something. Yeah, I need to drop. I could drop these bandies. I don't really need a full extra stack. Alrighty, that looks good. Let's run it. Let this swing over to Ice Caves once again. Yeah, honestly, this shit's kind of fun. I mean, it sucks like losing 1,000 gold, but I mean, 1,000 gold is, it's just that. It's only 1,000 gold. It's not a big deal. But it's kind of fun just running in and like getting to just PvP without freaking, you know, it being so intense because you obviously don't want to lose whatever kit you're running. Oh yeah, that is a good point. I mean, yeah, I just like built up the habit of not bringing it in because I've been farming for AP for so long that I mean, I just stopped doing it because the gold doesn't count for AP. But honestly, for the current situation, I might as well just bring 2 of them. To your question, Marvin, I've experimented with the halberd a little bit, and I've experimented with the Zweihander on like a barb, but I've never really used the Zwei on Warlock. But I've messed around with the halberd a little bit when I was running like Blow of Corruption and Spell Memory, like back before they nerfed Blow of Corruption into the literal floor. I was running like a halberd with Blow of Corruption and then just like a spell book in my secondary. And if anybody ever got close to me, I'd just pull out the halberd, pop BOC, and they would have to space like an absolute genius to not just get bonked on the head with BOC, which most people just could not. But I haven't experimented with the Zweihander, but I don't think it would be bad. That's a good question, P-Bomb. I think it's considered looted at this point, but I don't know if it really matters for too much. Look at this fella. Purple falchion, Cyclops crystal, legendary adventurer boots, 1 ring. What this guy cooking, bro? I could actually like probably beat this guy. I don't think it works quite like that, P-Bomb. I could be wrong, but I don't think like individual gold, like actual gold, like if you pick up gold from like a skeleton or whatever, like I don't actually think that counts for AP. But I could be wrong. But I'm pretty sure like a 50 gold coin pouch or whatever like won't give you any AP. But like I said, yeah, I could be wrong on that, but that's just my understanding of it. Because yeah, the wiki does say like 1 gold is 1 AP for treasure, but I don't know if it works for actual gold coins. To my understanding, it doesn't, but this guy's got a bit of a weird setup going on. This guy's gonna hurt like shit. Oh god, the survival bow with all true damage. That guy would literally melt me with my current kit. I wonder how much damage this guy is doing. My neck. All right, that's a dope P-bomb. Yeah, definitely let me know, by the way. Like, if it does turn out that gold coins, like, especially a gold bag, like, if you can, do it with a gold coin bag, I would actually really like to know. I aggroed that mob from all the way downstairs. Gotta be careful because I've only got 99 HP, so I could straight up just die to these mobs if I'm not careful. Ooh. Oh my goodness, how is this guy still standing? Oh, I played a risky ass game trying to finish that mob like that. Heal back up real quick. Alright, round 3 of the Bum Blues PvP. I'll make my way to the middle room real quick. If I get third partied again, that's just unlucky, bro. Might also just try and avoid fighting directly in the middle room. Might give me a higher chance of not getting third-partied. Let's go see if someone spawned in here. Oh, someone did in fact spawn in here. Oh, yeah, doggy room. Yeah, I won't actually lie. You could be onto something, Marvin. Like, I feel like I might have to try it out with some budget kits. You have to be, like you said, I think you need enough move speed. But, I mean, the Zweihander, like, undoubtedly, the Zweihander is an insane weapon. I guess one thing I did just think of is if you're trying to play in the low gear score brackets, it's going to be, like, difficult because the two-handed weapons count as so much gear score. So, I mean, I guess like if I was running a kit like this though, like I probably could slap in a Zweihander and it'd be chilling. Whoa, I don't want to actually put that on. But yeah, I think with this kit I actually could slap in like a blue Zweihander, at least a green. So I might actually try that next match if I survive one game with the bum blues. Yeah, what this guy have? This guy's probably default, right? Sheesh. Those are insane pants. Oh, this guy's got the Zwei, but it's a cracked one, so I'm probably not going to use it. I just had a thought, and maybe I'm completely tweaking, but imagine a Warlock perk that made Warlock spells not cost health, but they did like 30% less damage. Oh shit, this is the dude. Wait, that guy is like in a horrible spot. Oh. Damn, somebody looted this shit quick. And yeah, that's a pretty good point, Kira. If they could somehow code it to be like minus 30% damage overall, or like total, I feel like it could be interesting. Oh my god. Oh, I forgot you have to fucking skill check these. Oh, I guess not. Wait, was the ranger the one that looted it? Like, is that one I'm not understanding here? I assumed it, like, the ranger was not the one that looted pile. Oh, hell. I thought this was the ranger. Oh, you got crossbow. Oh, I'm dead, I think. Oh, am I dead? Oh, he's dead. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, let's go. Hellshrine's up too. And yeah, I agree with what a lot of y'all are saying. Like, I definitely think that warlocks need more caster-based perks. Like, that is 100% agreeable. All right, what this guy got? 1 all. Okay. 2 dex, 6 magi res. Not horrible. But all in all, this guy was not too geared. I'm wondering where that ranger went. Wait. What is that guy doing up there? How do I even get to him without like running through like an armada of disgusting mobs? Like, never mind. I'm not even gonna mess with it. Maybe I could go over here. Damn, bro, die. Ow. Tanked my own hellfire. Bro, no way. Okay, these mobs are just miserable. I guess it is probably just extraction time. I'll go look towards pyramid room really quick before I extract, but I just don't think I'm getting to that ranger. Alright, yeah, we out of here. We can get one more game in on the bum blues at least. What this dude doing? Oh my lord. He got a million items in his bags. Ranger already extracted, it looks like. Or he died, but... Okay, these pants, like, on God, I think these are going to be some expensive pants. All that's max health. Let's do it in a different order. Like, what is the cheapest rare pair of cloth pants? Oh, there's not even one on the market. Shit. Yeah, I feel like, I guess to Marvin and 5 Canvas's point, I would say, like, it seems like y'all are talking about, like, 2 different sets of perks, like, kind of, yeah, it sounds like 5 Canvas is talking about making spells cost less health to cast, and then adding, like, a negative effect, so it's like a kiss and a curse type of thing. So, you know, your spells cost less health, but then you have less phys damage reduction whenever you're actually cursing people. And then Marvin's idea sounds like also a good idea, though, but it just wouldn't affect the health cost of spells. It would just be like, you know, you're benefited for actually playing well and landing your curses, and you get some extra damage reduction, which, I mean, would 15's probably a bit too much. If they did like 10%, I feel like that would be sick, though. Might end up being too OP, I'm not sure, but it would definitely help against stuff like rangers and crossbows and stuff. All right, what you got, P-Bomb? What'd you find out? Throw these up for 1,000. I think that's reasonable. 2 decks, 6 magic res. Oh, that's interesting that the coin purses actually give AP. But yeah, that makes sense, I guess, since it's an invalid type. That does make sense. It would also probably cause like an issue where like people were just splitting gold in their inventory and just like bringing out, you know, a ton of different stacks of 10 gold instead of ever using a coin purse, even though people that are farming AP currently just don't use coin purses really. Alright, let's try Zweihander for the bum blues. Okay, I can't afford it. Let's go. Alright, Bum Blues Zweihander edition. Yo, what's up, Omega Soul? Hope you're having a good day today, brother. Yeah, I won't lie with you people. I see what you're saying. Because, I mean, the current system is basically all about gold. So the fact that gold itself doesn't count as AP is pretty weird. Like, I'm not sure how they would do it, but like if you got a full gold coin purse, like 50 gold, and you extract with that, like 20 AP or 25 AP or something, doesn't seem too crazy. Because yeah, it does seem counterintuitive, like with the current system. Obviously, I think we've all agreed, like most of us have agreed at this point, that the current system has its issues, but in the current system, it seems weird that you wouldn't get rewarded for taking out gold, since that's what it's all about. Yeah, I didn't actually play last wipe, so I wasn't there with the candy cane tech, but I do agree with you because currently, like, an example right now, I'm pretty sure is like Cobalt ears and Goblin ears. Like, I think they give you like 6 to 7 AP per item, and yeah, they can stack up to 3 times, so you're literally just better off just unstacking them if you do get them. But I know that works for other things as well. Like if you pick up lockpicks, like lockpicks give you AP, like you're better off unstacking those if you don't have other stuff to fill that space with. So definitely do agree with that. What do you think about an AP system based on in-match missions? Like kill 30 kobolds, kill a player, kill every sub-boss in blank quadrants of the map, etc. If it was strictly based around that, I don't think it would be good. But if they added something like that, like if they revamped the current AP system, made it better, made it inclusive of PvP actually being valuable, and then you also get like randomized like additional missions that would be like, kill 30 kobolds plus 100 AP. Like stuff like that would actually be dope. They would have to balance it for sure, because like I don't think you ever want to end up in a situation where getting to Demigod is just super easy, but just giving players more agency in what they do in the match to gain AP outside of literally pick up shiny trinkets, farm mobs for the entire match. Like, if you have more options than that, I think that's good. So yeah, I would be down for them like adding something like that to a revamped AP system. And like maybe every once in a while, like you get like a special mission. It's like hit the gold pile or like loot a full gold pile or kill the cave troll, like certain special mission. Or maybe like every match you get like base level missions like kill 10 goblins, loot 5 chests or whatever, like some like easier ones. But then you also get like one high tier mission that gives you more AP and is more difficult to compete or to complete, such as like kill a boss or loot the gold pile or something like that, or loot 3 golden chests or whatever. And that one gives like more AP. That would be dope. You could either do it where like every match you get some base tier ones and then you get a high tier one, or you could just typically get base tier ones and maybe every so often you get like a high tier mission that's like, you know, special and feels good when you see it pop up on your screen. I think that would be pretty interesting. There could be like a base tier one for like kill one player. You know, you get an extra 50 AP for the first player you kill. And maybe there's like a special one that you get every so often, and it's like Life Ender or something like that, or, you know, Slayer or some shit like that. Like kill 3 players in the match and you get like plus 200 AP or something like that. Stuff like that would just be dope because it would, like, one, it would increase the repetition value of the game because every match you're getting like slightly different goals, so you want to play every match a little bit differently. But it would be dope. Oh yeah, kill a player, get one. Yo, yo, yo. Omega Soul might have just came up with something. Like, you just cooked in the kitchen. Like, that sounds, they should do that by default, damn near. Like, if you kill a player, you just get like a very slight multiplier to your AP for the run. Yeah, you could do multipliers instead of extra AP. I kind of feel like for the quest, it feels, to me, for the in-game missions, it feels better if you're getting a flat amount of AP. Because then, like, if you're doing the missions and you're not like extracting with a ton of treasure, like if you do the missions but then you get, I'll just say as like an example, let's say you do the missions but then you get chased out and you have to like take a static extract. You got all those multipliers but then you got no AP, so then you still, you know, it feels like shit. I feel like for probably the base missions it probably would feel better if you just got like a flat amount of AP when you complete them. But for certain things, like you could just have some missions that are a multiplier, like kill a player, 1.2 AP multiplier. Different things like that. Kill the troll, 1.2 multiplier, you know. Kill the, like in trios, kill the hell boss, 1.5 multiplier, like stuff like that. It would like incentivize people to not just do the easiest, safest, most reliable method to get AP. Like, you would be incentivized to take a little bit more risk and go outside of the norm. And especially as somebody that just did the demigod grind, like doing the exact same thing 30 plus games in a row feels like shit. Oh lord. I ain't used this thing in a while. the rank system's so bad, the chat can fix it with any idea. That's what I'm saying, bruh. That is what I am saying. Lord have mercy. Like, you got a problem with your system if the YouTube chat is just coming up with banger ideas in comparison. Also, yo, what's up, Zix? Hope you're having a good day, brother. And yeah, I don't disagree with that idea. I kind of like maybe not steal all their AP because it'd probably get that probably like too much. But obviously, if they like tinkered with that system, that could be interesting. All right, Bis Blues test number 4. Got somebody running around over here. Yo, why my dude gotta aggro this skelly? Come on now. Alright, don't aggro anything, Hydra. Ow. Oi! Alright, this is gonna be hard. This guy's probably geared, and it's a ranger matchup. No trap. Where'd he go? Oh. Whoa! Hold up, time out mobs, time out mobs. Oh, hell nah. Hold up, I gotta come back for that guy in a minute. I gotta get out of here at the moment. Please no third party, please no third party. Please no third party. Let me reset. That guy might have been geared. Did the bum blues just get a come up? Let's see. Yo, yo, yo. Why you want the smoke so bad, Hydra? I suck with the Zweihander. I keep smacking the walls. Yeah, facts. Like, I mean, trinkets right now, as for what you said, Megasoul, trinkets right now are just like way, or treasure, or whatever you want to call it, is just like way too much of the AP grind. Or are you lock on wood, Zix? Let's go. We had a little bit of a come up. Oh, those are good boots. The bum blues Warlock strikes. Let's go. Nothing crazy on this guy, but spears do sell for a ton usually. Take that spear. Do Rangers buy this shit? Okay, never mind. There was a warlock that was in one of my videos recently who's like a min-maxer warlock in solos named his name's Lock on Wood. It's like a play on words for knock on wood. But I thought that might be you based on what you just said with the min-maxer comment. Yeah, I don't know if rangers buy these, but I'll just pick them up to see. Oh, that's also a pretty funny play on words as well. Gotcha, Crips. Makes sense. And yeah, I'm really hoping the season rewards don't suck, considering I already did the grind. Oops. I see somebody hitting the pile. Yo, bruh, you little rats, stop coming. No shot. I got the big guy. Like, come on, bro. Holy shit, that dude hit me for half my HP. Like, headshot me with the shield bash, no cap. Oh boy, dipped. Oh boy, dipped. Wait a minute. He didn't get a gold coin chest, did he? No shot. No shot he would have opened this golden chest if he got a gold coin chest. I guess, shit, I'll take the pile. Yeah, Exemplar is dastardly. And yeah, I'd say Pathfinder and Voyager are probably both like the places where most people that are just like good at the game and also playing for fun is probably where most players end up. Where did this bard actually go? Did he go north? I won't lie, this Y feels pretty good for just dealing with mobs. They must have went up this way. Oh. I'm gonna die if I'm not careful. These bum blues kind of suck for clearing mobs. And yeah, Zix, I run a similar build whenever I'm actually like running a kit anyways. Right now I'm literally just all I'm doing is just running what I'm calling bum blues, where I just buy the cheapest blue item for the slot on the market, like cheapest rawhide gloves, cheapest loose trousers, occultist boots, like all of these were just the cheapest one on the market. But I do run a heavy knowledge, heavy move speed build normally in solos, and it is very good. And whenever I'm actually playing, I run, or whenever I've actually got my build, like the build that I usually run, I go Torture Mastery, Vamp, Malice, and Anti-Magic. And I used to like Dark Reflection Soul Collector, and I would drop Vamp for Soul Collector, and I'd drop Malice for Dark Reflection, but after Dark Reflection getting nerfed and Soul Collector getting nerfed, like, you know, a month or two ago or whatever, I've kind of stopped doing it as much. I just play for like a full-on like a full-on caster setup where I just try and phantomize before I even get hit once. And yeah, I'm somewhat familiar with drags and excels. Like, I've heard of them. I'm not like good with them, but, or I actually like don't know exactly what they are. To my understanding, an excel is where you just like spin around like fast, I think. And then I'm not really sure what a drag is. Like maybe you do the opposite or something. And yeah, I won't lie, Dark Reflection is a bit of a weird video, or not video, is a bit of a weird perk. Like, conceptually, I kind of like it. Like, it sounds cool, but the way it scales and like the way it works in this type of game does feel really bad to play against as a melee player. And yeah, that might actually be a good point, Omega. I mean, I usually don't do this, just like to mention that, I guess, but I'm coming out, or I'm gonna like come out with a video where I just try and compare, like, compare the differences between Bis Blues and Bum Blues with some showcasing gameplay. Damn. He's expensive as hell. Okay, well then dope. Yeah, I mean I've been like essentially doing drags and excels just kind of, I would say unintentionally, but without knowing that's exactly what they were. Cause yeah, with the Zwei you like have to drag, like Marvin said, to prevent yourself from hitting a wall. And then excel is just useful for like if you wanna get more area of effect on your swing, essentially. Like whenever you're hitting like multiple mobs at once, you can just like move your mouse around really quickly. Yeah, Thorn Reflection from Druid seems pretty crazy, I'm not gonna lie. 5 true fizz damage does seem like kind of a lot. Granted, I guess to be fair, since it's true fizz, it's probably not gonna scale at all. Um, but it is still gonna be kind of crazy. Also, I'm just imagining like super tanky druid builds where you go like bear form and thorn reflection, and then you just build like armor rating and shit. That is gonna be interesting to see. Or interesting to see, I should say. Damn, my hair is being goofy as hell. Alrighty. Am I going to I think I'm gonna go ahead and retire the Bum Blues for now. Okay. Can I squeeze a Zwei into this build? I'm curious. Let me see. What are the best stats for a Zwei? It's just add weapon damage, right? And then probably like fizz power or max health, I'm assuming. I'll probably just look for a 50 damage Zwei with 3 add weapon if I can. There it is. Oh, this one's got armor pen too. So yeah, I could actually play this type of build. Which, this shit low-key sounds kind of dope. The Zwei with the magical healing, like hybrid life drain shit. Oh wait, I'm low on knowledge. Oif. I could always just throw on these boots instead. Also just cook with the occultist boots. Yeah, I used to think that too, Omega Soul. Like, I used to think Malice was giga bad as well. But, I mean, in this case, it's... I could be wrong, but the way I read this is it's giving me effectively 6% extra damage on, like, all of my magic stuff. So, I kind of used to think it was mega bad too. But I feel like that was mainly whenever I didn't feel like, or that was mainly when I felt like Dark Reflection plus Soul Collector was still really good, which in the current state, I just don't feel like it's that great. Maybe since I'm running like a Zweihander and I might actually get into melee more, it could be worth it, but also like all of these other perks are just mega bad. I mean, the only ones that aren't mega bad for this 4th slot are Dark Reflection, Malice, like all of these other ones are just terrible as far as I can tell. Like, I mean, yeah, I mean, Curse Mastery is trash. If you're a solo Warlock, it's only good for duo Warlocks. Dark Enhancement sucks for my build because I have no dark magic spells. Dark Reflection with 50% scaling without Soul Collector is doing like 15 damage, give or take. So it's kind of like, I don't know. I mean, it's probably doing a little bit more than 15, but not by much. And yeah, I kind of feel you, Zix. Like, I've gone back and forth on Torture Mastery, but I just like the way the gameplay feels so much better whenever I can curse a mob, flame walk, curse a mob, flame walk. Like, I can just permanently alternate between flame walking and cursing mobs, and I never have to stop and heal with Hydra. And then also here, like, I'll show you really quick. Let me pull this up. Let me find the fight. Okay, yeah. This fight, without like explaining it too much, this fight is like a perfect example of why I love taking TM, even for PvP. I'll just 1.5 it real quick. But I run into this ranger. I step on a ranger trap right here, which, here, let me turn the sound up a little bit. I step on a ranger trap. This guy starts trash talking, yada, yada, yada. And essentially, like, this right here, being able to disengage the fight and, like, use mobs to my advantage always, like, just feels so good. And it's just, like, something you can't do without TM. Like, you have to find an opportunity to Life Drain Hydra, which sometimes you just don't get that opportunity. But yeah, so I just I essentially like I go whoa, hold on, I accidentally had my stream still running, but I essentially just run. Yeah, he was playing Warlock's counter too, and he actually got like he got rolled for having me walk into a ranger trap, and then as I'm in the ranger trap, he's like shit talking me and yada yada, and he's like shit talking the whole fight, and then for him to get rolled like that and get outplayed felt great. But essentially I play like a hybrid build where I only go like 8 to 10 magical healing. Like in this kit I've got 3, 7, 9 magical healing, and then I also take life drain hydra, so like I just do both essentially. Yes please. And yeah, the problem with curse mastery though, and like I'm pretty sure like not a lot of people know this because you'd only know it if you look at the wiki realistically, because it does not read like this in game like whatsoever. But if you look at the wiki, I'll pull it up real quick. So I go to Warlock and go to Curse Mastery, and the important part is right here. Curse of Pain's total damage remains constant, lowering the damage per tick, but increasing the number of ticks. So it literally, like, the only value from Curse Mastery as a solo Warlock is you get more healing from a curse, assuming you don't land a second curse within that original duration, which a lot of times, like, you can hit a second curse depending on how the fight's going. So the only value, like, you get 0 value in damage. You only get value from extra healing. But it's insanely OP if you're playing a double Warlock comp, like a double caster Warlock comp, because it creates a new effect. So 2 Warlocks can curse the same target. Gotcha. I hear you, Zix. And yeah, usually, like, I just started using the Zwei. Like, I'm only using it right now because I'm just trying to test it out. Like, I feel like there could be some potential for it, but I almost always run, like, a Falchion. Like, this is the Falchion I was running with this kit before. Just a +2 add, 3 Magi Power, which I see what you're saying about the junk quality Falchion. Like, you could do a junk one, and then you could have either a better rarity spellbook, or you could, like in this instance, I was playing with a chess piece, so I mean, I'm roughly at gear score cap, but you could, in theory, you could drop the blue falchion for a junk one, and you could like upgrade your spellbook, or you could just upgrade other parts of your kit. But I don't know. I run into a number of situations where eventually I have to get into melee, or I'm like forced into melee. As rare as they are, I like having the higher quality melee weapon if I can afford it. And then yeah, I know the chess piece is weird. Like I bought these, like I literally bought this chess piece way before they made it move speed -10, and I've just never lost it. Like anytime I use it, I've never lost it, so I just don't want to get rid of it. But yeah, these rings are nuts. I mean, I've got like insane stuff in my stash, to be honest, and this is just on my alt. Like my main has some more insane stuff, to be fair, but yeah, and with what you're saying about the adventurer tunic, like I did build a kit yesterday for this warlock, and it actually was running an adventurer tunic, because I think, I mean, the -10 move speed is just like too much. Like usually I wouldn't want to wear this. And like this kit, like I wouldn't wear it like this. Like if I'm gonna use the Oracle robe, then I would throw on like one of these, or even potentially like these, and get me up to 310 move speed. But yeah, honestly, I didn't even like. I think the exact kit I was using to get to Demigod was this actually. Yeah, it was Oracle robe plus Shadow Mask and then Lightfoots. And yeah, I have 2, 5, 8 magical healing. And then I was running this build. And yeah, vestments right now are actually pretty solid. I would think like I could be wrong, but I'm pretty positive that either Adventurer Tunic or Mystic Vestments are the best chest piece. But I have also been like messing around with just no chest piece builds, like straight up just dropping the chest piece altogether and running something different. Like I'm pretty sure this kit would go pretty hard, like 322 move speed, 117 HP. I lose a little bit of fizz damage reduction, but I've still got a lot of knowledge, a lot of will. I would have to like incorporate a little bit more magical healing somehow, so I'd probably throw on like an extra magic healing ring, or I might throw on like a 3 magic healing phoenix choker. But and yeah, I also mess around with a cultist robe too, but even those, I mean, the -10 move speed just like feels pretty bad. And I almost feel like it's overkill on magic resist. Like if I throw on a cultist robes, I'm at 50% magic resist, which I mean, it's dope, don't get me wrong, but I just like don't feel like I run into that magic damage user or that many magic damage users, so I almost feel like it's too much. But honestly, I mean, this kit would be insane too. 125 HP, 313 move speed, 30 will and knowledge, pretty much. I mean, yeah, this kit would actually be insanely good. And also, like, if I ran into a wizard or another warlock, I'd probably just murder them. But, yeah, I mean, I essentially dropped the warlock when multiclassing came out, so I'm just now getting back into warlock, and I've been experimenting with what builds and what kits like feel the best to me after all the changes and stuff. And I just don't really like running Dark Reflection anymore. I feel like the 50% scaling nerf was huge. And it's like I could do like, you know, let's say with an insane kit, you're maybe going to do 20 damage. Like I think that's probably even too high. Like you're probably going to do like 17, 18 damage with your Dark Reflection, somewhere around there. And it's like, do I value doing 17, 18 damage to the attacker, but taking 50, 60 damage myself? Like, or do I just value hitting Phantomize earlier and just not getting hit? And it's like in the past, when you could run Soul Collector and Dark Reflection, your soul shards didn't get used up and Dark Reflection scaled 100%. And, you know, like every 15 seconds, you're hitting somebody for like 60 damage with your Dark Reflection. It's like, okay, well, Dark Reflection's insane. Like, you gotta take it. But in its current state, I feel like I just value not getting hit more and just like playing fights and trying to get hit as little as possible. And also, some of my kits, like not this one, but I mean, I've ran some stuff where I end up having an insane amount of will. Like, if I like throw this on, throw this on, or maybe like this. I mean, like I've got 40 will, and if I take off malice, I'm only gonna be at 35. So, in a kit like this, I'm getting 7% extra damage. At least that's what I read here. Like, I'm not sure that that's exactly how magic power works, but because I don't know everything that scales with magic power, I know for sure the base damage of the spell, the base damage of the spell book, those, to my understanding, 100% scale off magic power, but I don't know if, or I don't think additional magic and true magic do, but But yeah, I mean, I just feel like for my playstyle, Malice ends up being better. And I mean, other than Malice, there's just like nothing else to take. Like, if I'm not taking Dark Reflection, then there's just like no other option as far as I'm concerned. All of these just are terrible. I'm gonna be honest. Like, Demon Armor is cool, but I don't play Demon Armor kits. I'm not confident that Plate Caster kits really work out that well. Not anymore, anyways, without Blow of Corruption being useful and all these other things that they've done. And all these other ones just suck. Yeah, go for it, Nameless. I mean, I know based on what you just said, it's probably gonna be something offensive, but I don't really usually take things too bad, so I'm not gonna trip. I can already imagine it's probably gonna be something about my voice, so it probably will not be something I haven't heard before. Or even if it's not about my voice, it's probably not gonna be something I haven't heard before. Hey, you're good, brother. It's no problem. Was it about my voice though? Like, at least let me know that, because I'm just curious. Also, damn, I have 40 will with this kit. That shit is insane. Yeah. Got your ass red-handed. Yep. I'm not surprised, but like I said, it's no big deal. Like, since I started doing YouTube, I've had plenty of people talk about my voice, but I will say, I think people underestimate, like, when you are sitting on stream, like talking for a fat minute and you're like trying to respond to every message and be interactive with chat, like it definitely strains your voice out a little bit, and I mean, it makes your mouth dry and shit like that. So it's just weird because I've had so many people since I started doing YouTube give me shit for my voice, but my entire life I've never been given shit for my voice before. Like, I don't know what it is. I don't know why. Like, I've been told by like one close friend that my voice is nasally, which is reasonable. Like, that's fair. I think my voice probably is nasally. But I've just like never gotten shit IRL from like anybody. Even people that like didn't like me or whatever. Like, they would never like say shit about my voice. They'd be like, "You look like Justin Bieber," or whatever the fuck, cuz that's what I looked like in school, but yeah. Alrighty, why did this kit get so high on gear score? I guess it's the chest piece. And yeah, I would say it's probably mainly people behind a screen. Like, the majority of people that say something about my voice, and this is no shade, but they've just got like anime profile pictures, and it's like, like, I don't know. Like, it's no shade to anime. Like, I like anime, but it's like, you got an anime profile picture, like, you probably spend a lot of time online. So, and I do too, but it's like, you probably just I'm just not super shocked that they're just like saying rude shit like that for no reason, because like they probably don't realize, like, if you said some shit like that IRL, like, people would not take it very kindly. Yeah, I don't think I can really fix this kit for gear score. Oh no, I mean you're probably right. Like no cap, I probably do need to be hydrating a little bit more while I'm live streaming. I've had this same drink for the whole stream and have only drank like less than half of it probably. So you're actually probably just not even wrong, like factually speaking. Could run this. This would be not bad. Could also just get a different adventurer tunic. But either way it goes, I'm probably about to call it for this warlock at the moment. I think I'm gonna go whatchamacallit, I'm either gonna build a kit on my Wizwaz real quick and mess around with that, or I'm gonna level a rogue. Damn, shit expensive. No, you're good, Marvin. You're good, bro. Like, and also, like, anybody that makes jokes about it, like, I don't get offended by jokes. Like, I don't even typically get offended in general. I can get defensive sometimes, like, when someone tries to, like, say I'm a liar or they try to, like, discredit something I've done. Like, shit like that can bother me. Or, like, I'll just fight somebody over it. Like, not with my fists IRL, but you know, I like to argue. Like, if people try to tell me I'm wrong on something and I don't believe I'm wrong, or I don't believe the point they made, you know, showcase that I was wrong, then I will argue with people to the ends of the earth because I enjoy it. But if it's just like a joke, like I'm not gonna get offended. And I sound kind of like Steve-O. Let me double check. Oh, that shit's kind of funny. I had to make sure he was who Steve-O was who I was thinking he was. This was the guy from whatchamacallit. He's from Jackass, right? He's like the main dude from Jackass. Or am I tripping? And I will also say, I only recently stopped smoking the za, and I smoked for like multiple years. So there could be some after effects from that that will hopefully or potentially dissipate over the coming years now that I no longer do it. Damn, these adventurer tunics are expensive. Sheesh. I quit like month and a half, 2 months ago. Like honestly, like right around the same time I got back into YouTube. Um, and yeah, it was like I wouldn't say unintentional, but it was like kind of just a spur of the moment quit. I mean, I'd been smoking since, this is gonna sound weird, but my varsity tennis team, like some of the other people on that team, got me into smoking, and I smoked from the age of like 16 to, I'm 24, or I just turned 24 like 10 days ago or whatever. And yeah, so I smoked from like 16 to 23, and I was like pretty heavy smoker, like wake and bake, got the bong on my desk type stuff. So yeah, I've only not been smoking for about 2 months, if that, like close to 2 months now. But yeah, I was smoking pretty heavy for about 6 years, give or take. Hey, I appreciate that, Nameless. Take it easy, brother. Have a good night. And also, yeah, thankfully, I've never smoked tobacco slash like cigarettes or anything like that. I mean, I smoke, like I vape, but no tobacco, no cigarettes. I mean, other than like the tobacco from blunts and stuff like that. But that's obviously going to be very minimal, I assume. And I appreciate that, Marvin. But alrighty, yeah, I think this kit, like, this is probably what I'm going to play with next time I come back to my Warlock. This seems like a dope kit. 313 MS, 115 HP. I've still got 8 magical healing. I've got the blue Zwei, the big Zwei, and yeah. But I think I'm going to call it on Warlock for today. Leave it off on a good note. No kits lost. Got some good footage for the videos. And I'm going to go ahead and stop recording real quick, because I was recording for the content. Or for the content I need for the upcoming video. And I'll just ask. I mean, I don't know if there's enough people in chat to really do this type of thing, but do any of you guys have a preference on whether or not I build a kit out for my wizard real quick and play some wizard, or level up a rogue? And if I get any overwhelming majority on either side, that's probably what I'll do. Because I don't really have much of a preference. Like, both sound fun to me right now. Like, kind of want to play wizard, kind of want to play rogue, so both sound legit. Okay, let me actually look. Is the, what am I gonna delete? I think I'm just gonna delete my cleric. They didn't change the XP back, did they? Like, XP is still super easy to get. Hey, I appreciate that, Omega. I really appreciate you tuning in. I've never seen you in the stream before, and you stuck around and hung out for quite a bit, so I really appreciate that, brother. I think I'll go ahead and drop my cleric. Actually, I'll drop my fighter, I think, because in the event I ever get to play some high quality duos or trios, I wouldn't be opposed to having to play cleric if that's what it took. So I'll drop my fighter. Goodbye, fighter. You were only there for multi-classing, to be fair. And I'll just, I'll mess around on rogue for a bit. Yeah, the fighter went bye-bye. No remorse from me on the fighter. Oh, okay, that makes sense, Omega. I got you. Um, Let's do Roge Rat. Or no, let's do Rat Roge. Actually, I'm just gonna do Rat. Benediction YouTube Rat. Let's cook it. Alrighty. Yeah, let's hop into it. Rogue Raggy. That's kind of a funny one. Alright, Screw Creep. Let's go. I think I probably want to go Poison Weapon or Dagger Mastery, right? For leveling. 15 fizz damage bonus or Poison Weapon. Yeah, I'll take Dagger Mastery. Probably isn't too much of a difference. Let's get some boots on. Get that protection potion, bandage. Alright, we're cooking. We are cooking. I should probably wait around for ice caves, I would think. Even though actually, like, as a rogue, do I even want to be playing ice caves? Yeah, I've low-key thought, like, I feel like it would be kind of a dope thing to do to have like multiple classes in top 100. Like if I could have a top 20 Warlock or a Demigod Warlock and then also have a Demigod Rogue, like I feel like that would be pretty sick. Alright, let's go Rupture, Weak Point, no hide. Actually, let's go Rupture, Cutthroat, no hide. And yeah, I'll just run Goblin Caves for now. I mean, I'm probably gonna do Ice Caves too, but I mean, obviously I'm just leveling, so I don't think it should matter too much what I do. Even though Ice Caves is definitely stupid quick for leveling. Okay, let me change the stream title real quick. Yeah, I definitely do. I want to try and expand my horizons a little bit. Like, not just be like strictly a Warlock content creator, but also do, you know, a little bit of Warlock, like mainly Warlock. Like I don't think I'm ever gonna not have Warlock be my main unless Druid ends up being super sick. But want to do mainly Warlock, a little bit of Rogue, a little bit of Wizard, a little bit of Bard, you know, all that good stuff. Probably won't ever do much like Fighter or Barbarian related content because those are just not my style of classes, not what I find fun. But yeah, I want to definitely do some other stuff. Might even do a little bit of Ranger, but I feel like I might just wait for them to introduce quivers because I'm not a big fan of arrows. Or at least not a big fan of arrows taking up inventory space. That shit is cringe. Yeah, exactly. I will, no shot I will be doing that, Marvin. No shot. Ooh, goody. The best spawn in the game, XD. Just kidding. Shit's terrible. Ah. Get smacked, bro. I'm already a rogue genius. Get bopped. How do you even farm XP on this map? Like, I don't even know. Know how to farm XP on ice caves, but I never do it in GC. Don't run from me. Don't relapse when you equip smoke bot. That is funny, bro. And yeah, I was gonna say this earlier. I kind of like didn't get around to it, but it's like weird. I don't even know if I like could relapse really, just because I legit just like I didn't even intend to quit really. I just ran out and I was like, I don't really feel like going to get more. Like I literally was just like too lazy to want to go buy more. So it's like I just feel like I never got any type of addiction really. Yeah, you said you've been watching a ranger called Double G. Comes in with 50k kits, 4 Trolls Blood, and moves with 3 to maybe 5 APM. That guy sounds like a StarCraft 2 player. And yeah, I would agree. It's like, I kind of like, I always had some people talk to me about it. Or not really like talk to me about it like they were trying to help me or anything, because I don't think anybody close to me ever thought like, oh, you're addicted or whatever. But just like always felt like it was just something I enjoyed and never felt like I needed to go re-up immediately or anything like that. And yeah, 8 p.m. Yeah, that guy sounds like he's a former StarCraft 2 player or something. Is you just like spam switching weapons all the time and just like, you know, just spinning around and everything, I assume? I don't think I win this fight, do I? Rogue versus fighter? Oh! What? That was crazy. Hold on, let me see this. He headshot me with that last hit? I swear I was like 60% plus HP. Oh, he was one. Oh no, he looks like he hit me in the arm. Huh? Oh, I don't get to see my POV, right? Yeah. I don't know. Maybe I was at less HP than I thought, but. I got like no XP for that. All right. I'm gonna wait around for it to go to ice caves because I know I can just get. Actually, well, hold on. First off, the missus made me a banging sandwich, so I'm gonna eat super quick, and then I'm gonna come back and I'm gonna continue leveling my rogue. I might just do ice caves only because I know I can level up stupid fast in ice caves. But I guess I'll see. I might just do whatever map is in rotation. But I will be back in probably like 15-ish minutes, give or take. So if any of y'all want to dip out, no harm, no foul, can't blame you. Anybody that wants to stay, I appreciate you, and I'll be back in just a little bit, guys. And I appreciate everyone for tuning in so far. Thanks so much. Hmm. Oh, there we go. Okay. Alright, yeah, I thought my chat thingy was bugging, but no, it's all good. And yeah, I will not lie, and like, nobody take this the wrong way, but Gracie makes like the most unequivocally bussin' sandwiches I have ever had in my life. Like, it is different what she does. Like, I don't know. She'd be like toasting the bread, bacon, mayo, melted butter to dip it in. Like, it is just too different. It is so good. Like, I've never even had a restaurant level sandwich that comes close to like the sandwiches she be making. All right, let's run it back. Yeah, true. You might be onto something, P-Bomb. Unequivocally bussin' indeed. Wait, what map am I on? Thought I just hit the Goblin Caves queue, but this ain't a Goblin Caves pre-lobby. Maybe I did Crypts. Oh, I'm freaking hiccuping. Like a lunatic, I'm just sitting here like laughing, thinking about how good the sandwich was. I can't even lie. Just making me laugh. I'm starting to lose it. Coming to IRL Joker. Bonk. Ingredients check. Like, Gracie, you wanna list out the ingredients? I don't wanna mess anything up. Yeah, she's trying to fatten me up a little bit with that melted butter, but that shit is too good. It's gonna clog my arteries or whatever, but I do not care. She's gonna kill me and inherit my gold coin chest. That's a good one. That's her secret plan. Oh yeah, this was script. Oh my lord. Oh, I actually jumped out of that. That's crazy. Oh shit. I didn't even think that was open. Alright, I never played Crypt, so this will be interesting. Literally just gonna be doing a little bit of exploring. Actually, I know what's up here though. This area is probably a no-no zone. There are some bugs, which should be good XP. Yeah. Ox pendant, okay. Oh shit. Ah, don't spit on me, bro. It's gonna do half my HP. Oh no, I'm getting spit on. Lord have mercy. Actually, didn't do that much. Let's go. Okay, little shadow hood action. Don't mind if I do. Yeah, I can't imagine the crypts is gonna be good for XP though, so I probably will not be doing this anymore. Somebody has been through here. Oh, it's Fortress room. Wait, aren't I supposed to like take a loot probably to break crates? Forgot about that. Oh, wait. I see a static extract. Let me go hit that. Secure this XP real quick. Quality of looting crypts is pretty nice. Alright, where's this pot? Don't mind me. Data. I feel like Jay playing a default rogue and crypts. Sheesh. Got 3 levels for that. Actually not bad. Yeah, let me grab this loot real quick. Perfect. Frost Mountain. Let's go. Yeah, if I do something wrong, I wouldn't put it past her. Okay, got a terrible spawn for XP, but oh well. Oh, these mobs tanky. No, he stole my kill. No way, bro. I need that XP, dog. That's messed up. No. Well, shitheads love stealing my XP. Damn, a purple goodie? That's crazy. Yeah, I completely agree, Marvin. It is pretty annoying playing like a class that doesn't have access to breaking crates and barrels and stuff. Ow. Yeah, non-geared rogue feels horrible, but that is kind of to be expected, I guess. It's also funny, I feel like a lot of the classes I enjoy playing have just feel bad with low gear. Warlock, Wizard, Bard, Rogue. Probably like some of the worst feeling classes without gear, to be honest. Damn, everything's locked. Yeah, that is true. Bard's PvE is pretty good. For some reason, or I mean, not for some reason, I guess, but its PvP feels horrible without gear. You cast songs so slow. Okay, that should have been a pretty good run. Let's see. Yeah, like 4 or 5 levels. I forgot I had lockpicks. I could have been unlocking some of those chests. Oops. No aggro, big boy. I don't think it's worth it to do big boy, so I'm gonna just leave him. Aw, hell nah. I'm dead as shit. Oi. Oh, hell nah. No shot. Why is that archer there? Oh, wait. He just died to the archer. Bruh. He literally dies to the archer after killing me. Well, that probably wasn't worth it for him. I think they got a cape, too. Alrighty. Poison weapon time. Let's go back on Frostmount again, too. Can't wait to actually get to level 20 and be able to start using like a hand crossbow setup. I feel like that is one of the things that makes Rogue excel, is if you're actually using hand crossbow and good with them. Also wonder if might just be the strat to run hide and cutthroat. Not actually sure. Hide and cutthroat instead of rupture cutthroat. So I can play ambush. Just come out of stealth and like one-shot squishies. Yeah, especially with the 10% move speed bonus you get from ambush, it makes it like a very versatile skill. It's also good for aggro dumping as well. Didn't mention that, but it's definitely nice for that. Somebody's been here. Holy lag. Yeah, that was some like horrible rubber banding. Ow. That felt horrible. I just got one shot by that. That should have been hilarious. Ooh. A white rondelle dagger. This. What? I'm getting scammed. The fact that that hit me. Like genuine shock. Ow. Rip homie. Yo, I cannot hit these bats. I hear a bard. We got up top. Yo, I just got worked. No, he made it in. Oh, I'm screwed, I think. What's the play here? What's the play? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I'm out of here. I wanted to go for the Hell Shrine and fight him, but oh well. I literally, like, my Rondell dagger hits were just getting matrix dodged by this guy, no cap. That was crazy. He had the moves. Okay, level 14. 1 XP from 15, which kind of sucks, but it is what it is. I'm gonna run, hide for now. I think I'm gonna play a little bit of wizard for fun. Let me shift over some gold real quick. Who's got extra gold sitting around? Maybe this character? I've got 3K. Could also sell this bag real quick. I don't think I do, Marvin. I mean, I've definitely feel like I've definitely ran into some. Um, but I would say like not super often necessarily. But in a game like this, cheaters feel horrible to encounter. Like absolutely horrible. Wait, are people still doing the gold coin purse thing where I'm gonna like put this up and it's instantly gonna get matched? Because if so, that is gonna suck. Oh, wait. Ooh, I've also only got 3 gold. So I can't even like list anything unless maybe I just do this. This is definitely not worth it, but oh well. Uh-oh. Okay, did that instantly get matched? Let's see. Okay, it did not. That is gonna be a 2-part process. Okay, what do people even build on Wizard right now? Like, what is the setup? I gotta like check a video real quick. Give me 1 sec. I'm gonna mute my. Actually, I guess I can just mute the video. So it's Arcane Shield. Yeah, I'm actually watching a CNG Blade video right now. Arcane Mastery, that makes sense. Sage, which I already got, and then Spell Overload. Bit. What spells does he take? Fireball, Magic Missile. He goes no haste. Interesting. Wait, he also goes no zap. Wait a minute, that seems crazy going no zap. Oh, I might have to switch up the spells a little bit. So I like Ignite for Staff Mastery. I feel like Magic Missile is kind of a must. Invis, sure. My question is, do I go like Zap and Fireball, or do I go like Slow and something? I feel like Slow is pretty good. I mean, this seems pretty good. Zap, Fireball, Missile, Invis, Ignite. I don't even know if you need Ignite either, to be fair. Like, Staff Mastery might just be good enough on its own. But I do not know for sure. Wizards can like only use Leather Cap and Wizard Hat, right? Pretty much. That's probably why these damn leather caps are so expensive. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I know, like, when I've watched C&G Blade videos, he talks about just walking around with the staff. Probably gonna try and build just like a super cheap kit at first. Like super cheap, but with like some okay stats. Just because I like never play Wizards, so I don't wanna splurge on my first kit, but You can literally get crazy wizard shoes for so cheap. That is insane. Probably want. Probably want a radiant cloak. Probably with true, but I'm gonna go the cheaper route and get ad. And then I'll get a Phoenix Choker. Phoenix Choker with all attributes. I'm at 35 knowledge, 308 move speed. Okay. Probably want some trousers with all ats. Damn, these are kind of expensive, but I think it's probably worth it. Yeah, I'm probably just gonna have to live with the fact that I'm gonna be insanely squishy since I'm not dumping a ton of gold into the kit. Let's go rings, add magic. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna run the shield skill. I don't know about the ice armor perk, because I'm just not sure what I would drop. I mean, I could like technically drop arcane mastery, maybe, but I feel like that's probably really good for casting invis at the speed of light, but I actually need like a little bit more knowledge, no cap. I don't even have enough knowledge for all my spells. Uh, I appreciate that, Marvin. Take it easy, brother. Have a good night. Could just grab an Oracle robe, but that's gonna make me kind of slow. Could also get some memory cap on my like book or whatever. I guess I'll just grab an Oracle robe. I don't even know if that's gonna be enough though. Okay, that's just enough. 41 knowledge, 301 MS. It's not horrible. It's not horrible. Now I need a staff. And do I even want to do a book as well? Like, I don't even know if I'm gonna have enough gear score for all that. Like a staff and a book. Yeah, I'd be cutting it pretty close. think honestly, I'd probably rather just go with an epic staff. Maybe I'm tripping. Maybe I should just go with a green staff and then get like a blue spellbook. Alright, this seems pretty good. I got missile, I got fireball, ignite, invis. I think in a good spot. Might end up wishing I had slow at some point, but we will just see. Whenever I lose this kit, I'll probably just go back and finish up leveling my rogue. Or depending on how long it lasts, I might just call the stream there. We'll have to see. I've been streaming for a little bit so far. Oh, another wizard. Oh, this is a wizard that is much more geared than me. Yeah, this guy's playing just staff. He's also playing a much different build. He's going like, he's like mainly bonk, it looks like. Got ice shield, staff mastery, reactive shield. He has no spell overload, so he also has no campfires. So yeah, he must not care about spells like at all. Oh my god, this does damage. What the hell? Wait. This does so much damage. That is 113 damage, including the ignite tick. What the hell? That is insane. Yeah, this guy's probably gonna murder me. He's literally playing like similar build kind of, but just better. Yeah, this just seems like a better version of melee Warlock at this point. Like you just go arcane shield plus reactive shield. And yeah, I mean, I guess the downside is you don't have phantomize, but like you also do a ton of damage at ranged. Like, my god. Yeah, you do like insane damage from ranged. And then if someone gets close to you, you just pop arcane shield with ignite and you literally just like one tap them. It's crazy. Hopefully I don't just die to that other Warlock. This guy really wants me to grab this ale. I 3-hit the skellies without ignite. That is crazy. Oh, shit. Forgot how much I hate the staff attack animation though. Oh, I didn't 3-hit this one. I guess it's 3 headshots. Yeah, I feel like if the animation of the staff was better, this shit would be OP. Okay, I feel so rusty playing Wizard though. To be fair, I've like barely ever played Wizard. I feel like if I get into a fight, I'm just gonna get pooped on potentially. Yeah, that is a good point. My Ignite should charge back really fast, especially with a bunch of knowledge. That guy seems like he's in a bit of a rough spot. Wait. Did you just die, or did that big boy just aggro on me because I was too close? Ow. Yeah, I just feel too bad killing that guy, to be honest. Oh my goodness, my magic missiles are almost screwing him over. Somebody's in there, I think. Yeah, somebody's definitely in there. Since it's center room, I'm kind of guessing it's the wizard. Wait. I'm confused. Somebody aggroed the Wendigo, but... Oh, shit. Oh my god. Oh my god. The come up. The come up. Yo. I'm sorry, bro. Oh my god. Hold up. Wait a minute. Let me come down to this little hidey hole real quick. That is a come up and a half. Oh wait, I probably like can't change everything though because I need the knowledge. Shit, yeah, he's just got like a very low knowledge build, so I can't really use everything. It's also a weird necklace choice by him. Wait, I can like only use his rings basically, but I guess I'm gonna just keep this set and I'll maybe run his build. I can also use his staff, obviously. Yeah, I feel like my knowledge is maybe a little, like, I don't even know what's like a super good knowledge amount on wizard if I'm playing like spell overload or whatever, I guess. I mean, this guy obviously had like no knowledge, but he was just going like a full-on bonk build pretty much. Okay, well, let me campy. I'm gonna campy and then I'm out of here. I'm just gonna go wait for the extract to open up. That campfire just scared me. Somebody just told Wendigo. But I don't even... It's not even worth me messing with that. I should just take the come up and get out. Right on cue. Okay. Well, that's a solid first wizard game, I cannot lie. Harmless PvE lock. Interesting. Okay, yeah, I'm way over on gear score at the moment. It's probably mainly because of these Grimmies. Also got too many consumes. I meant to drop these silver coins, but oh well. Well shit, that works. I didn't even use Arcane Shield either. I guess to be fair, I mean, I didn't get hit, so wouldn't have made a difference, but question is, do I just want to throw on this guy's kit and run staff? Also, yeah, that guy didn't really do much, I'm gonna be honest. Like, he just sat there. He didn't even, like, push. I mean, the one time he pushed, I hit him with the fireball, and I think that kind of, like, secured the W, was that fireball at his feet, which probably did direct impact damage. It kind of, like, knocked him back, but I think he was also pretty slow, so... Yeah, that was unfortunate for the homie. Yeah, I might just run just a staff, like... Trying to wonder if... Or actually, I don't know, I'll just run the same thing I ran last time. I'll just keep his staff in my stash for now. Also kind of wonder is... Like, I mean, I'm just not a wizard player, so I don't know, but like, how necessary is spell overload? Like having 10 zaps, 8 fireballs, like, or it's not even that, it's not even double anymore. It's only 60% increase. But like, instead of spell overload, just take like ice shield or quick gen or something. Like, wizards have so many good perks, to be honest. I can just go like quick gen. I would just have way less spells at my disposal. I don't think I'd ever really play 10 spell wizard in solos unless I was just like bored and really wanted to, but Yeah, I was kind of thinking like if I get into a fight back to back, it's probably gonna feel like shit if I don't have spell overload. But outside of that, I could almost see just taking quick chant being dope, and then you like almost. I mean, I guess you don't need as much knowledge at that point. You could like prioritize other stats a little bit more, but I guess for now, since I've built a spell overload kit, I'll just run spell overload. Let me actually drop these silver coins real quick before I forget. Also makes me wonder, like, with how much damage I'm doing with a green staff, like, I could easily see building, like, a legendary staff kit and under 299. Just no secondary weapon whatsoever. I've got Staff Mastery, Arcane Mastery, Sage, and Spell Overload. Which I assume Arcane Mastery is just for the super quick invis. Gotcha, okay. Yeah, I think I might have to just try without it and see how fast invis cast is. Because, I mean, the arcane magical damage bonus obviously doesn't seem like it matters that much. I guess shotgunning arcane missiles or magic missiles is probably pretty nice, like having the extra cast speed for it, but could definitely see going without it. Does Zap do headshot damage? I gotta check that. 45. No, it does not do headshot damage. Okay. It's good to know. This shit recharges so fast. No, disaster. What? Now the archer aggro's? Are you trolling me? Come on, bro. Oh no, I got 2 archers. This is how I die. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest, I could not imagine playing Wizard without Staff Mastery. This shit feels... just makes Wizard feel so much better. Yeah, that makes sense. Ow. Wonder if I should try this magic missile invis thing on the Wendigo real quick. If I should just pull him out like normal. I think I'm probably just gonna pull him out like normal though, so I don't waste all my invises and magic missiles. Alright, so wait, so how do I, so I just MM, right? Invis. MM. Whoa, why did it not work? Ooh. What am I doing wrong? Okay, this should kill him, right? Okay, thank goodness. I have no idea what I was doing wrong. Okay, let me campy. So I just... yeah, like I like know how to do it, or I've seen people do it, but I was definitely doing something wrong there. Maybe I was invising too early. Gotcha. Okay, I came out of it too early. Okay, that makes sense too. Okay, I just gotta remember I have Arcane Shield if I get into a fight. You just come at the most inopportune times, don't you, you little rat? surprised no one else is here in the middle room right now. Should do some good pulls. I'm under 299, which I have heard that Wizard is probably better off and above 299 because they just do better with good gear. But honestly, since I'm not farming AP, I'd rather just be in low gear score so I can find PvP. Yeah, I don't blame you, brother. I do not blame you one bit. What the hell is going on here? Okay, let's go. I'm a wizard player. Hit that guy with the clean shotgun, low key. How geared is this dude? Those are pretty good. That's pretty good. Shite. Drop the scroll for that for sure. Oh wait, no, not that. Not sure if it's worth really taking any of this other stuff. I guess I'll take this ring. Alright, I'll take that. That's a good run. Let's go. Yeah, wizard feels hella good. Jeez. 1200. Oops. Wait, I took the wrong cap. Damn it. Oh well. It's not the end of the world. Vitality with armor rating. Okay, let's go. Wizard games went pretty well. Alright, well, I had a little bit of fun. Let me go back and finish up my rogue leveling real quick. We're pretty aggressive in this lobby. Sheesh. I might have trolled. Okay, well I did troll, but then I kind of made up for it. Oh my god. Alright, buddy. Need any more consumables? Are we sure that's enough? Might need more. Yeah, what's up again, P-Bomb? And yeah, Wiz ended well. I ended up taking a fight with a pretty geared fighter. Ended up kind of rolling him a little bit. Or I think I just outplayed him. Like, I ended up baiting him into me and then shotgun magic missiling him and probably just like one-shot his whole HP bar. And then after that good game, I was like, all right, I had a couple of good games, had some fun, and decided to come back over and finish leveling up my rogue. I mainly just hopped on the wizard for a sec because I was just getting bored of playing the normal rogue game, so I just wanted like a little brief change of pace. And then I've started to learn over time that when you're like on a roll in this game, sometimes it is a good idea to just put down the character or put down the kit and leave it on a good note. And yeah, pretty much just a palate cleanser. Exactly right. And there's some way I can like... Oh shit. Well, if there is some way I could choose that, I messed it up. It cracked goodies. Honestly, can't imagine hitting this pile is actually worth it for XP, but oh well. Just felt like doing it this game for fun. I might actually be able to squeeze out all the way to level 20 in this match. But if not this match, then I'll definitely have it next one. So what's the cooldown on hide? 35 seconds. It's not too bad. Ow. Oh lord. Missing every stab. Oh my goodness. Wait, what did I get stuck on, low-key? I don't even know. Yo, what's up, the Nen user? How you doing, brother? Hope you're having a good day. Oh, where did the skelly come from? Yeah, that's dope, brother. Yeah, I've been playing this game quite a bit the last couple months too, and I appreciate the compliment. What class do you play usually? Or do you have like a favorite class, I should say? Where am I going? It is extract time. Alright, did this give me to 20 or? No, not all the way to 20. 2 levels away. Oh, yeah, that's dope, bro. Yeah, it's definitely my favorite class too, I'm not gonna lie. I'm a big Warlock enjoyer. Been trying to branch out a little bit more. Like, I've always enjoyed Warlock and Bard, and pretty much just mainly Warlock and Bard have always been like classes I've played for a long while, but trying to branch out into a little bit more Rogue and a little bit more Wizard and stuff like that as well. But yeah, definitely got some good Warlock content coming myself, I can't lie. I'm trying to make sure I post like pretty frequently as well. Actually keep these boots. Yeah, I was just playing a little bit of like hybrid bonk wizard and spell wizard, but staff mastery just feels so good. Like, staff mastery makes you do so much damage in melee. People just do not expect it. Sounds good, P-Bomb. Take it easy, brother. I appreciate you stopping by and tuning in for a good portion of the stream. Really appreciate it. Good luck on the AP grind as well. Let me really quickly rip off Repose and see what he's running on Rogue. I'm just curious. What is this? Arena Breakout Infinite. Some new, like, extraction shooter thing? Might have to check this out at some point. Got me kind of curious. Pose playing Marvel Rivals. What the hell? Hmm. Yeah, I'm gonna run this build for now, I think. Actually, honestly, I'm gonna go back to no hide for the time being. Try this. Tell me this shit doesn't look exactly like Tarkov. Yeah, like what? Wait, it looks exactly like Tarkov. This is crazy. Okay. 3 minutes of ads, bro. That is just crazy. It's like a bunch of new games coming out recently. This Marvel Rivals game is like dying though. It's like already like way low on viewers. Chill out, Waka. Oh, he's got Boger. He's playing with Boger. Schmungus. I think so. I assume. I mean, his name is Boger, and he's got the clan tag Schmung. It's probably the real Boger. Oh my goodness. Yo, what's up, Kira? And not necessarily. I mean, like if they were to change something about the system, I'd probably definitely try and go for a rogue demigod as well as my warlock now. But I think I'm mainly just going rogue because I just want to branch out, play some other classes. But yeah, I don't know. I played a little bit of wizard earlier. That went well. Got some insane come ups and some like low budget kits, or a low budget kit. I didn't actually lose the one I started with. And yeah, I just kind of just want to mess around with a little bit of wizard, a little bit of rogue, as well as my warlock now. And I might like, I mean, it does sound kind of cool to me to have two classes in Demigod, so like I might do that with rogue, but I'm just not sure yet. If they change the system, I'll probably definitely do it, but if they don't, then it's kind of just gonna depend on how I feel. At the very least though, I'm definitely gonna, just play some rogue, make some rogue content and such. And yeah, I would probably agree with you. I currently think rogue is probably the easiest to get demigod with as well. It's gotta probably either be like rogue or bard would be my thoughts. One of those two. But I mean, with rogue, it's just so, I mean, once you put on a little bit of gear, you start clearing mobs super quick. You can also move super quick so you can get around really fast. You have insanely high base interaction speed, so you can hit piles. Or you just loot chests and stuff really quickly. You can kill the bosses in GC super easily, and then finally, you can just like rat super easily. Like you can pretty much disengage every single fight. Like you never have to take a fight you don't want to. But currently I'm not sure. Like if I'm just playing a lot of rogue because I enjoy it and I get all the way up to Voyager, then I might go for a demigod push. But like one problem with it is if I push my rogue to demigod, I don't actually have like an alt rogue, and I don't really have that many free character slots. So if I do push my rogue to demigod, then I'm gonna have to play my rogue in demigod if I want to play it, which might kind of suck. But I do also think it would probably be like not that dangerous to go for pile as rogue in ice caves. And I'm not sure about Cyclops in GC. I feel like doing Cyclops on rogue could be a bit scary, but I know rogue can do the troll just insanely fast, and then if anybody ever comes to counterboss you, like if you're running hide, it's not that hard to outplay people, I think, down in that bottom loot room as rogue. But I'm not sure yet. mainly just gonna play it for fun, I think, as like a default. Oh, my foot. Can you cutthroat a skelly mage? No, you cannot. I guess you can, but it doesn't really do anything. Yeah, that I agree with. Like 100,000,000% I agree with that. Because then, yeah, like you, I mean, it's pretty obvious, but then, you know, I could get Demigod on my rogue, and then once I get Demigod, I could just start playing it for fun and not worry about it. But to be fair, I mean, I've already got Demigod on my Warlock, so it's like kind of like that for me already, but it would just feel weird, I guess, to put in all of the effort to get to Demigod and then just like start playing regularly and just like potentially throw the rank away. So yeah, pretty much, I mean, honestly, the only reason I really have to like go for Demigod on my rogue is just if I want to have 2 classes in top 100, I think. Or not top 100 necessarily, but at Demigod, even though I assume if you get Demigod on rogue, you're probably top 100 like you are on Warlock. But outside of that, I don't really have much of a reason to do it, I guess. Feel like it could, you know, bring a little bit of additional publicity to the channel, but since it's so late in the season, I mean, I don't really know. I mean, not sure how many people are actually looking at the solo leaderboards anymore. And I'd probably be better off just like focusing on making enjoyable content for a larger majority of people, which is going to be like uploading good PvP videos and, you know, different builds and all that different type of stuff, as opposed to just like opening chests and grabbing trinkets. All right, that should get me to level 20, I think. Let's go. 21. Alright, first things first. I gotta go try and hit the pile in High Roller as a rogue. I'm just like curious. Actually only got 20 resourcefulness, which is like a little bit lower than I would have expected, but damn, Rondell Dagger is kind of expensive. No cap. Actually, they're not like that expensive, to be fair. Just a little expensive. Alright, I'm not even gonna like really buy anything because I'm just trying to go see how easy it is to sneak the gold pile as a rogue. Probably take hide for this. Then if I'm taking hide, should I go and take ambush? Probably. I don't even know if I want hide. This might just be straight up better. Okay. What's the easiest way to deal with the Wendigo in the middle room? Like, I know a bunch of ways to do it, but I'm just curious what the best way is. Yeah, I'm actually gonna try this once without any gear. I guess I'll just bring the green rondelle, why not? It's a party up here. No, I want to inspect this guy. I can honestly see getting Demigod on Rogue being really easy if you just come in with no gear but like a weapon and then traps and locks. Just unlock like every single locked chest, get a full kit worth of gear, even though it's not gonna be that good. I feel like it actually would not be that bad. Ow. Holy shit, this guy has to be very geared. Holy shit, this guy must be geared. The amount of damage he did. What is this guy running? Oh yeah, this guy is not playing around. Jesus. My bad, brother. Wait, there's literally only 2 other people in this lobby already? What the hell? So, damn, this guy is fast. Hmm. Almost maybe want to play Ranger, but... Oh, yep, I was pretty sure that guy was probably pretty high rank, and he is with the rank 40 Ranger. I'm not super surprised. I'm trying to think, how would Rogue even beat Ranger in that regard? Or like beat a Ranger like that? With that much gear. Without hide. Alrighty though, I am probably gonna go ahead and call the stream there. Or actually, you know what? I'll just mess around on a Ranger for a little bit. Stream for a little bit longer. God, I wish I just had an extra character slots, man. So annoying. I guess I probably just delete this bard. Also, I don't want to just have all this gear go to the void. I could also delete my cleric. Actually, I'm just gonna delete my barbarian. I ain't never gonna play barb. I only leveled this shit up for multi-classing, same as my fighter. Actually, I almost want to do Benediction YouTube FPS, but I'll just do YT Shooter. What was that guy even running? I'm gonna go check the VOD. Just curious. That guy probably knows what's up. That guy probably knows what's up. Just literally He did. What is this guy running? Guy must be geared. Holy shit, this guy must be geared. Amount of damage he did. What is this guy running? He's running Spear Prof, Chase. I think that's, yeah, ranged weapons mastery and nimble hands. No quick reload, which seems kind of... Actually, that seems fair, probably. No quick reload. And he's run Snacky and Quick Fire. Surprised not Quick Shot. Oh, wait, actually, I'm gonna remake this really quick. I literally spelled it wrong. I made it anyways. Oh yeah, this guy is not playing around. Jesus. My bad, brother. My bad, brother. Oh my goodness. Dude. I wonder if do you get biscuits back at a campfire? Yo, what's up, Smokey? Hope you had a good sleep, brother. Yeah, this is probably one of my longer streams, I won't lie. I usually do not stream this long, but I kind of took like a little break from Dark and Darker over the last couple days, so felt revitalized to knock some things out the way. Yeah, what is sleep? It's a good point. Sleep is just a construct, to be honest. It's not even a real thing. Okay. Alright, I've pretty much cleared everything I want to clear this run. I'm just gonna hit the Royal Coffin under Pyramid and scoop the gun out of here. Ow. But I am pretty much done with most of the things I wanted to do today. I think I want to try and... I mean, I'm not sure if I'm going to do all of it, but I think I want to... Or I definitely want to get a ranger leveled up. I don't know if I'm going to finish leveling up this ranger during the stream or not, but... Probably do a couple more games, see how close I get. of surprised I'm two-shotting those guys. Ooh, survival there. Let's go. Damn, that's a good survival bow. Look up real quick if Ranger gets its snackies back from campfire. No, you don't get your snackies back. That's interesting. Sheesh, I got 8 levels from that one match. That's crazy. Or 7 levels, I should say. Actually, I did not want to sell that survival bow. The thing is this. Spear is broken. Oh god. Shit is so easy. We ignore every mechanic from every mob. Or like every hit from every mob. Just outrange them all with the spear. Shit's kind of bussin'. This is awkward. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Marvin. That guy was really aggro. Alright, how am I gonna do this? There's probably a shit ton of mobs here. Man. It's a pretty good question. I think the thing I like the most about playing Rogue, and kind of like the reason why I just wanted to mess around with it and have a little bit of fun, is pretty much like at a certain point you almost always have the agency. So like you start with such a high move speed that in most matchups you're gonna have higher move speed than your opponent, assuming they don't like giga out gear you and they're not and they're not building for move speed. And so it can be like, it's super annoying to play against a good rogue because they'll just never let you fight them on your terms. They'll only fight you on their terms. Like they'll run you around, they'll just be shooting you with the hand crossbow. Eventually they'll, oh my god, I see. Oh, okay. Say hello to that guy and then run away real quick. You know, they'll run around, shoot you with the hand crossbow, yada yada yada, and then like eventually if you chase them, they'll just hide behind a door, wait for you to come through, and then just, you know, start stabbing the shit out of you. So yeah, I mean, I guess that's like the main thing, is you can pretty much always determine when a fight is taken or when a fight is not taken. It's also fun to just like have pretty much a one-shot potential against squishy classes. Like if a squishy class ever walks into you while you're in hide, it's just like over, pretty much. Just a instant wrap. Speaking of which, actually, I should be taking Cutthroat. I don't know why I have Rupture right now. But yeah, I'm also leveling up a Ranger in the meantime as well, so I'm gonna be doing some Rogue content, some Ranger content, some Wizard content, probably doing a little bit of all that stuff. And also Rogue like hits, or like Rogue has really high resourcefulness base, which sucks for fighting, but it's pretty good in like a lot of cases as far as like hitting the pile and all that stuff. I mean, yeah, I'd say like Rogue, like you said, it's one of those classes that in a default kit it feels horrible because you'll like stab somebody like 5 times and they won't die. Or I mean, shit, you could stab somebody more than 5 times and they won't die. Um, so it's kind of weird. I mean, I would say like it's definitely a lot better with gear though. I mean, once you have good gear on, if you know how geared the other player is, you can kind of play the fight with that in mind, and you can just, only go for hand crossbow shots. And if you're not missing your, or if you're missing your hand crossbow shots, you can just disengage and go do something else. But it definitely does feel a lot better with gear than without. And I would say, I think the cringe goes away for the most part. Like, you're always going to be super squishy unless you build a lot of health. But if you do build a lot of health, you're probably going to be giving up some move speed. So you have to be like careful how much you do. But yeah, it definitely gets a lot better with gear. That is for sure. I have not tried it personally. I think at a certain point they made it to where like now it, like when you try and equip a new one, it has like a little equip time. So I think it's not as good as it used to be whenever you could just like equip them instantly. Um, but it does look fun. I mean, you can just have a triple shot on Rogue, which I've never tried it, but I do kind of like right now I'm trying out the stiletto because it's cheaper, and honestly I think the stiletto is actually pretty good. But if you're using a rondelle, or if I was if I was using a rondelle, I would go double hand crossbow, and I would just like be swapping between the hand crossbows all the time. And yeah, I guess the only thing I'll say about Rogue that does suck, which I don't like, is that it's very hard to just take like head-on fights, which like if you're playing well, you have the opportunity, like you have every option to just not take a head-on fight, like use throwing knives, use your hand crossbow. You just like play like a little annoying fly, like you just dance in and out of their range, constantly hand crossbowing them. If they pull out a crossbow or if they pull out throwing axes, then you whip your dagger out and go stab them a couple times. Like you have to play like very meticulously, and if you do, it can be very rewarding. But I mean, there's something to be said about like playing a barbarian and just like W keying everybody. Like a lot of people just enjoy that play style, and I can't blame them. Um, but yeah, I mean, mainly just messing around with it. Like I'm not even too sure that I like Rogue that much. Like it's it's honestly one of those things where it's almost like I dislike playing against rogues more than I like playing one myself, because it's really annoying always having to worry about a rogue just being on the other side of a door, and when you open the door they go in to hide and then they one shot you. But actually trying to like play that playstyle yourself is not fun. And yeah, Rogue was dope with multi-class. I mean, the only the funny thing about it is it was like not really much of a rogue anymore. People were building like robust perseverance. Like Repose had a literally unkillable rogue build that was just insane. But I think people just really like the high base dex and high base agility, and then you can like build everything else up pretty easily. Yeah, 6 base vigor is difficult to overcome, I won't lie. That part is rough. There's like no other way to say it other than that. I mean, I think one thing you can do, which I'm not sure how valid or like how viable it is, but I mean, I feel like if you go Lightfoot boots with like add move speed, then you can just build like padded leggings. You can easily go like an adventurer tunic, or even in theory, you could probably go a regal gambeson, but I think you'd be better off with an adventurer tunic. But like you can build padded leggings, adventurer tunic, reinforced gloves, and you can just like stack up a bunch of vigor from your items. And then obviously you've got Shadow Mask, which is like the best helmet in the game, probably. Speaking of which, how much are Shadow Masks with vigor? Not super cheap, but not super expensive either. Yeah, light Akaton, also not bad. It's basically the same as Adventurer Tunic, right? Just a little bit less move speed. Or a little bit higher move speed penalty, but you also get magic res, which is not bad. Yeah, light Akaton's probably like a much cheaper option if I had to guess. Yeah, it definitely is. I think Adventurer Tunics are like double the price for 1-all. Yeah, you could go something like this, like a 1-all 3 vigor light Akaton for only, I mean, only. It's not really cheap, but 900 gold is a lot cheaper than what this would cost, than what these stats would cost on another item. Yeah, like 1500 for Adventurer Tunic. I'll probably do one more on my rogue and then go back and finish up leveling my ranger. Do I have a recommended vape flavor? Recently, I don't know if I'd say I have like a recommended flavor per se, but recently we've been getting this squeezed brand. I don't know if you can see that. It's like SKWEZED, and I like the pink lemonade. I think it's pretty dope. I think trying to think of like what my other favorite flavor would probably be. I'm honestly super not picky when it comes to flavors, but anything that's like fruity and maybe a little like sour is usually what I go for. So I like blue raz. Any like good brand blue raz flavor I usually like. But recently I've been like only using this pink lemonade flavor, and I think I've started to like it quite a bit. This lobby completely empty. There's one other rogue. I think I saw this guy earlier. I don't see anybody else in this lobby, which is crazy. Like, my lobbies while I was grinding my Warlock were so much more full. I guess it doesn't help that it's whatever time it is right now, but like 7 in the morning, but even still, it's crazy. It'd be like the perfect time to actually be grinding AP, but that ain't even what I'm trying to do. Actually trying to PvP. No way that hits me, bro. That's so crazy. Oh lord. I'm getting smacked around by the mobs. Oh, I forgot to take cutthroat too. Ow. What a dog sticking his head through the door like that. The hell? Yeah, what the dog doing for real? Trying to say what's up. Okay, this part of the stiletto is annoying, I won't lie. I just gotta get better with the stiletto though, I think. I'm like pretty bad with it at the moment. Oh shit. I did not get any more health buffs. No. Oh my god. I'm playing horrible. Yeah, this is true. You do have to be in smooching distance. It does do some insane DPS though, that is for sure. Shit fries mobs if you actually are like hitting them well. Rogue already deal with the Wendigo?
Hello?
I'm not gonna speak to this guy. Just dumb.
是活的吗？
Yo, what's up?
Oh, where are you from?
I have no idea what he's saying. This guy's like playing from a different
Fight,
place.
Okay.
Yeah, no fight, no fight.
Okay.
Seems like a chill fellow though. Wendigos over there. Maybe I should swap over to US East right now. Even though I'm gonna get worse ping. Probably be more likely to find some PvP. Ow. Damn, I hate the dogs. I'm so bad at them. Oh my god. Why did this guy come down here? Alrighty. Well, I will be making my escape after that. Oh, wait. There was another player in here. I never saw this bard in the lobby, though. Hiccup. Yeah, I guess I'll... If I come back to my rogue, I'll probably switch it over to US East instead of US West for a little bit more PvP. Oh, really? That's interesting. Might be a good thing, low-key. Or it probably is a good thing, if you ask me. As long as my ping doesn't get absolutely destroyed, it's probably a good thing. How much move speed am I at with some good Lightfoots? Actually, without turn shoe. Probably not turn shoe. Laced turn shoe. At 319. Pretty good. At 99 HP though, which is so crazy. You mean solo lobbies as in like you're the only person in there, Smokey? Damn. Yeah, that's interesting. Yeah, I've had some pretty empty lobbies like post 3 in the morning or something like that, I think. Yeah, I queue West Coast too, but I feel like usually West Coast is pretty populated. I guess maybe it's just maybe I'm just like used to playing whenever there's like a higher population on or whatever. Oh shit, Repose is zooming. Repose is about to take number 1. Sheesh. These people are grinding at the moment. That's crazy. Like, I don't know how these people do this shit, man. Like, these numbers are so crazy. Alright, let me go finish up leveling my ranger. Let me check if my bag sold really quick. Yeah, okay, dope. Uh, almost want to go run a caves match, but I feel like I'm gonna regret it if I do. So yeah, I'll just wait for it to swing around to ice caves for my ranger. Should be like 2 matches off 20 on this character. Wait, this is interesting. Vincent isn't even running. Wait, this man's not even running Spearmaster anymore on Ranger. That seems interesting. Also playing a recurve bow setup. What is it? Yeah, he's playing it in solos. He's playing. I mean, his setup is basically this. Well, I can't show it all, but he's running this, and quick reload. And then he's running a recurve and then a rapier lantern. Granted, he's got like a 9 million gear score kit on or something like that, but so the lantern doesn't really mean much. But yeah, it seems kind of interesting. I mean, he is playing quick fire, quick shot, but he just like literally obliterated this full legendary demon form warlock in like plate armor, which was kind of crazy. I want to see if he shows his kit. I need to not miss this cue though. Yeah, I'm kind of surprised to not see him using. Oh my goodness, I trolled. No, I trolled. I'm probably gonna have to leave this lobby. No melee weapon. Oh yeah, he's showing his kit. Hold on. Ooh, let's do this. Yeah, honestly, he's running a pretty interesting kit, I won't lie. Alright, let me see if I get a melee weapon. Like any of these chests, and if I do, I'll stay in. If not, I'm gonna exit out. I canceled that. But yeah, I'm pretty interested in playing like a Giga Move Speed Ranger kit with, I don't know, I might try the recurve bow now that that's what he's using, but I've seen people do it with the survival bow typically. He is in crypts, so I don't know if I don't know if he'll run the same stuff in like caves or like goblin caves or ice caves, but I would kind of assume so. So it makes me kind of want to try his variation of the build. I mean, he's gotta know what he's doing when he's that rank and that much AP. Come on, give me a melee weapon. I actually got like a good spawn too. Damn, man. No melee weapon. Yeah, you definitely might be right. So like kind of surprised though. Like if you ask me, the spear is just like an omega insane weapon. Like the amount of reach and damage it does just seems so nuts. Okay, no melee weapon. I'm gonna get out of here and re-queue. Oh my good lord, this guy doesn't have a spear. That is a sad day. Holy. Holy fun. Yeah, I think you're right. I almost like just look at a spear kind of like a Zweihander. Like if you master the spacing of the spear, like it is just like so hard for. I mean, obviously, like a barbarian can kind of just like run into you and like face tank it, but like if you pull out a spear, oh shit, I will bless you, smoke. Oh wait, I can't even trade. It's a disaster. I was about to be so. I mean, I'm still appreciative, but yeah, I can't even trade, so it's unfortunate. I appreciate you being on the lookout, though, bro. I'm gonna still swap this to spear proficiency so I can freaking whatchamacallit, like in case I find a spear. But yeah, what I was gonna say is I almost look at the spear like a Zweihander in the sense that, you know, if you're not a barbarian or a fighter, it's like insanely hard to run into a ranger that has a spear, because I mean he has such a high resourcefulness that you can swap to the spear insanely quickly, and then trying to like get in on them and actually hit them, like you're almost guaranteed gonna take a spear shot or two and just lose like most of your HP. Also, like I need to see this perk actually give some value, because I see like every ranger take it, but I've just, when I read it, doesn't sound that good, and I've never really played with it and like seen it work. So I'm like curious. I just want to see what this is like and why every ranger takes it, because I mean, Vincent's taking this, like this is his loadout. But I feel like you could swap this for spear mastery. Um Assuming this isn't that great, but also you could drop this for spear mastery, like this is what I see most. Or wait. Oh yeah, you need this too. But yeah. Yeah, I gotta hear some footsteps with it personally, just to like get an idea of how valuable it really is. And also, yeah, I guess the footsteps part like does make it to where you never get landmine. How long do these last? I'd be moving. That shit jiggling a little bit. Yeah, I guess I can see it definitely being super good for that because like I feel like Ranger with gear right now and solos, like Ranger feels hard to beat as any class, like to be honest. I mean, probably the biggest counter to Ranger is just getting landmined by a rogue. So if you can just completely avoid that with a perk, assuming the rogue hasn't been sitting in the same spot for like 5 minutes or whatever. But I feel like a high move speed Ranger just does not have many counters at the moment. Like assuming you're hitting your shots and you're playing out of range of Warlocks and Wizards. Essentially all that to say, just like if you know what you're doing on a Ranger, I feel like a geared Ranger in solos is just super strong. Like they do so much damage. And you can also build, I mean, you can be like 325 plus move speed with your fists out. Yeah, essentially like Ranger is like the ranged rogue. No cap. It's like definitely a lot better than rogue, I think, but obviously they have some differences, but yeah, I don't know. Ranger just seems really strong right now in solos. They are very gear dependent though, like all of the classes I enjoy playing pretty much. I feel like there's probably like, I know there's very little Rangers though, and I feel like honestly, probably one of the main reasons why there's so few is because of how bad they feel without gear. Like if you don't have full true fizz damage and good amount of dex, I mean this shit feels horrible. Like leveling with a gray rapier or whatever. Like I could imagine just a ton of people just give up on the class before actually trying it with good gear. Truth is, let's go. Why was that dude running around? Seems a little bit suspicious. Yo, what's up, Beebs? Is Flamewalk viable in duos? I feel like I'm always messing my teammate up with it. I think it's gonna be more or less viable depending on your comp. So if you have like another person that's gonna be behind you, then it's probably less viable. And if you've got like a person that likes to run in and go melee, it's probably gonna be more viable. But I think it should be viable in like both situations, to be honest. I think you probably just have to call out to your teammate like, yo, I'm flame walking, watch out. So they like don't chase you around. But I think it should still be viable. I know like 100% in like double caster comps, like every time I watch like a double caster comp with Warlock, they're running flame walk. But that's because they're kind of, I mean, I think it's viable regardless, but like especially in a double caster comp, it like turns into 2 1v1s a lot of times, and it's like both players are just trying to kite around one person, or one person each. So I think, yeah, I mean, especially in those comps, I think it's definitely worth it, but it's probably worth it no matter what. Like, I think Flame Walk is just such an OP spell, to be honest. It's like probably Warlock's best spell. I mean, like, Warlocks have like okay spells in general, but Flame Walk is like probably the most valuable spell they have. Actually, like, I'm trying to think of a comp where I wouldn't run Flame Walk, because running it in trios, different story. It's going to be a little bit harder to run it in trios. I maybe wouldn't run it with like a cleric. And yeah, if your teammate's a whiz, then you should definitely be running Flame Walk. But like a whiz Warlock comp, while it is really strong, it's like complicated to play. Like you, both of you need to like command space. Like one of you needs to take over one area, another person needs to take over another area, and you need to like not get piled up on top of each other. So you want to be trying to like command a lot of open space, pressuring the opponents. Don't just ever let them walk up to you for free. And one of the ways you do that is by just constantly having Flame Walk active. But yeah, it's still definitely a good idea to call it. But yeah, that comp is very good. It's like if you ever like know there's a team somewhere, like you want to be really aggro, like run at them, start casting spells, and like try to prevent yourself from backing up for as long as possible. Obviously, if you get hit by like a crossbow or if you miss some spells or whatever, like you're gonna have to play around that and probably back up, but you want to always try and keep the enemy team on the back foot. Yeah, it's kind of like, I mean, if you think about it as if like you both had guns, like if it was like an FPS game, you both had guns, it's more beneficial to be shooting from different angles, because if you're both shooting from the same angle, then both of the enemy players can like hide behind the same cover, or they can like go around the same corner. But if you're controlling different areas of the same space, like one of you is to the left and one of you's to the right, and they go behind like a pillar, like now all of a sudden you're both hitting them from different angles. It also makes it, another really good reason for it is if they ever push you, then your teammate's not in danger. But if you're in the same spot and they push you, they're also effectively pushing your teammate, which can be, you know, prevents both of you from casting spells. But if they ever push one of you, you always want the other one to be able to free cast and just like start pumping damage as hard as possible to get them to back up or to apply pressure. And yeah, Ranger is 100% your counter. Like, there's no doubt about it. Like, Rangers are unequivocally the worst matchup for a Warlock Wiz comp. They outrange both of you, and yeah, I mean, that's pretty much all it is about it. Like, they outrange both of you. And they also just do insane damage to you, because fizz damage, and neither Warlock nor Wizard gets a lot of fizz damage reduction. Like a double Ranger comp, if you guys don't get the jump on a double Ranger comp, like that's your worst nightmare. Ranger Cleric, also going to be a really hard comp. Ranger Fighter, going to be a really hard comp. Ranger Bard, going to be a hard comp. Ow. Yeah, I would say, to be fair, bows probably are a little unbalanced. Like, if I had to take a guess, I would say they probably are a little unbalanced, but they just feel, or I'd say like they're strong. Like, bows are in a good spot. They're not weak by any means. They're definitely strong. But yeah, if you're playing a Warlock or a Wizard, bows are gonna feel overpowered as shit. Because like any time you try to get in range to actually do damage to them, you're going to be taking like 50% of your HP from like one arrow, or like 40% of your HP from one arrow. Whereas other classes, it's going to be harder for them to catch the bow person, but at least they're not going to be getting like legit melted. But I will say that like a geared Ranger with like a bunch of true fizz kind of counters everything in solos, I believe. Like, I could be wrong, but I think the only thing that it doesn't counter is rogues. But the problem is most everything else counters rogues. Like, rogues have like a rough matchup against most classes, but they're the counter to Rangers. So it's kind of like a It's like, what would you call it? It's like a food chain dilemma. It's like the Rangers don't have any predators to keep them in check. Yeah, the only way that I know of to dodge the clockwise swing from the Skeleton Axeman is to be out of range. Like, I don't think you can crouch it. I don't think you can, like, wrap them to the left, which is, like, the side they're swinging to. I think the only way I know of to dodge it is to just be out of range. So, yeah, Skeleton Axemen suck, but usually I will... Oh, goodness. Usually I'll just run up to them and bait them to attack, and then after they've attacked, I'll go for my swings. Like, I'm, like, super meticulous with, the Axemen. And yeah, I will say I might not have ever tried, like, ducking and looking down against their swing. Might be something you want to try, or maybe look up, like, Ryan 6 days a week probably has a video on it, or almost guaranteed has a video on it, but in my experience, yeah, it's very hard to deal with that attack. But if they do their overhead, like, their overhead's pretty easy to dodge. You just move left or right, so usually we'll just run into them and force them to attack, and then I'll just go for my swings. But yeah, they are super annoying because they make you back up a lot. So if you don't really have any space behind you, you can get really screwed. Yeah, and I would say with the amount of damage they do, it's probably just better to be safe than sorry. Like, legit on a squishy class like Warlock or Wizard, you get hit by, like, especially because if you try and duck it and it doesn't work and you get hit in the head, you're taking like 80% of your HP or some shit. That's a good question, Beebs. I mean, currently I don't have anything really worked out in my head. I mean, I had people asking for a melee warlock guide for a while, and I was contemplating making a melee warlock guide, but my current issue with the melee warlock guide is I just think melee warlock is not good. After the Dark Reflection nerfs and, like, Blow of Corruption literally being nerfed like 4 times in a row without getting buffed at all, I just personally don't think melee warlock is actually worth it at the moment. Like, you'd be much better off playing melee wizard if you, like, really wanted to play like a magic damage melee build, and melee wizard is actually insane as far as I'm aware. But, I mean, I'll go and ask, and I'll just say, like, do you have anything in mind, like, that you would want to see, like, an informational video on? I did just drop a video a couple days ago where I explain, like, how I got to Demigod on Warlock, which is, like, kind of an I mean, it's a long informational video, but it's not, like, a long guide. Like, I only go over the strategy for, like, the first 5 or 6 minutes, and then I'm just kind of yapping about the AP system. I could make a guide video for, like, one of these other classes. Like, I can make one for Rogue or Ranger or whatever, but I would need to get a little bit more experience under my belt to make sure I'm actually providing, like, quality info, I feel like. But if there's, like I said, if there's anything you're interested in seeing, definitely let me know. And, like, I'm very open to, you know, people's input and or people's suggestions for video ideas. I will say, like, whenever the game goes up on Epic Games, like probably a little bit before the game actually gets added to Epic Games Store, assuming they announce it in advance. Like, they might not announce it in advance, and they might just say, like, one day, yo guys, it's on the store now. But around that time, I'm gonna start a beginner's guide series, like a, what class should you play? Like, here's what they do. Depending on what you like, this might be what you should play. I'm gonna do, how to survive your first game, how to build your character, building your first kit. Like, I'm gonna do like a whole video series for new players that are gonna be coming into the game once it drops on Epic Games. And that'll probably be like a 6-7 video long series at least, something around there. And that should cover like I'm gonna try and make sure that covers everything, to be honest. Gotcha, you have a lot to learn, but you don't know what you don't know. That is fair. That is usually a big problem. Or that's like usually a problem that a lot of people have. I could do like a stats video. Or I will say I am going to be coming out with a tier list video in the near future. Like a solos tier list video. Which isn't, it's going to be like informational in the sense that I'm going to like talk about every class. I'm going to kind of like talk about their strengths and weaknesses, but outside of that, there won't be too much information besides the actual tiers. I could do like a, guide to stats, like explaining what all the stats do, what stats are good, what stats are bad. But that video would probably like be very long, and it'd be hard for a lot of people to like apply it to specific classes. Yeah, that might be a good idea, Smokey. I might actually make a video on how to win more fights in PvP. That could be something I could work on. That one's gonna be a little bit hard, but that might be something I try and cook up. Yeah, the neuron activation. I definitely think those types of videos are like lacking right now. Like, I've seen, because I've tried to look them up before, and like there's a few videos out there of like how to win more fights and how to improve at PvP, and it's probably because it's a hard video to make, but usually they're not giving like very specific advice. It's like very general in the sense of, you need to look for an advantage, or like you need to play for an opportunity, you need to bring shield pots, that type of stuff. Okay, well, I'm gonna be making my next video that's coming out is gonna be like a bum blue versus bis blue video. That'll probably be coming out like either today or tomorrow, and it's gonna be on Warlock, where I just like it's going to be some highlights / showcasing some PvP when I've got bis blues on, like very good rolled blues, full blue kit. And then I went to just buying the cheapest blues I could possibly find on the market, like just the cheapest ones for, the items I wanted. And I don't know if I'll do too much voiceovering in that one, like probably a little bit here and there, like I usually do. But after that video, I might try and make a video where I just straight up, I don't know what I'll title it exactly, but something along the lines of how to win more fights, like explaining my thought process or something. And I'll try and compile a bunch of different fights from maybe a couple of different classes, but it'll probably be mostly Warlock. But I'll probably do some for Ranger, some for Warlock, some for Rogue. maybe some for wizard, and then I'll just like compile all the fights together, and then I'll just voice over the whole video, and I'll just like from, you know, before the fight starts till the fight's completely over, I'll just give my thought process for why I decided to do what I did. One quick tip I'll give, which I swear, like, this is what saves my ass so much and allows me to win so many more fights than I could if, or than I would if I didn't do it, is always thinking ahead. Like, for example, on the Ice Caves map, when you go into the middle room and you pull the Wendigo out and you like get the Wendigo trapped outside of the middle room, and then you start hitting the gold pile, before you start hitting the gold pile, before I start hitting the gold pile anyways, I will always open at least one door. And if I can, I'll open 2 doors. But like sometimes I'll spawn on the north side of the map. Like I'll just pull up the map really quick so I can showcase this. And this is, I feel like this is just like a really good example of thinking ahead. But let's say you spawn on the north side of the map and you're trying to get to the gold pile. You come through here, you clear the kobolds, and then you pull the Wendigo up into this room, and then you lock him in this room by closing this door. So there's all of these mobs on this side of the room. There's like the big shield guy, all these kobolds, and I won't clear those. But what I will do is I'll make sure that this door is open, and then I'll hit the pile in a way, which I'm sorry if y'all can hear my dogs, they're going crazy, but I'll hit the pile in a way where I can, hold on, my dogs are going too crazy. Give me 1 sec. Okay, back to what I was saying. But I'll come through here, I'll lock the Wendigo in the top room, and then I'll leave all these mobs up, and I'll start hitting the pile in a way where I can look this direction. But before I hit the pile, I will always open this door. And I feel like so many people will not do that. And then what will happen is they'll be hitting the pile. Someone will maybe like clear these kobolds over here and you won't notice. And then they'll come in, they'll see you're hitting the pile, and then they'll come fight you. And you're stuck in this area. Like you can't go through this door because there's the Wendigo. You probably can't go through this door because if they push you, you're just not going to have enough time to get that door open. And like I win so many of my fights by just literally thinking ahead and like always giving myself extra space, ample opportunity to like outplay any situation that comes towards me. But a lot of people just don't do that. A lot of people, they'll just pull the Wendigo out, close the door, and then they'll just start hitting the pile. And then like a player will show up and they'll just be dead. And yeah, I've got a bunch of huskies, so they be going crazy sometimes, especially if they like hear a cop car. And obviously that was a little bit of a long explanation for like thinking ahead, but you can really apply that same concept in like so many other scenarios than just the ice caves in the middle room. So yeah. And I mean, the same thing also applies. Like I'm just gonna wait for the this to swap over to ice caves. So another thing I just thought of is this also applies to just like not being in bad areas. Like a good example is the pyramid room in ice caves. Like if I'm playing Warlock, I will like sometimes if I know there's geared players in the lobby, like I won't even go under the pyramid because I just know if I'm under the pyramid clearing mobs, and some really geared barbarian hears me, then it's GG. Like, if he hears me and he wants to end my life, like, all he has to do is just walk into the pyramid room and stand at the top of the stairs. And, like, that's it. It's over. Like, he just comes down and he murders me. Like, the only way I can outplay it is if I get, like, the perfect flame walk phantomize. But if he really knows what he's doing, like, he's not gonna allow that to happen. So, yeah, just face in a chest, no care in the world, no thoughts in the brain. Yeah, that's a quick tip too, just in case you weren't aware, which a lot of people are not aware. You can put your back to the wall when you open a chest, so that way you're like still looking at everything. And I'll also say, as much as it sucks, the number one way to improve outside of just watching skillful players play the game, which sometimes doesn't even do a ton for you in this game because like they might be in high gear score brackets, not even PvPing, but the number one thing outside of that is dying. Like when you die in PvP, if you can like sit there and analyze like, okay, what led to me dying, like not what killed me at the very end, like obviously you probably died to a melee attack or whatever, but it's like what decision that was probably made 5, 10, 15 seconds before you actually died, what decision was it that led you to dying, and like how can you know, avoid that from happening in the future? But even better than avoiding it, like how can you spot it in the future? Like how can you have the premonition in the future to be like, oh, you know, last time when I went into the pyramid, when there was a geared barbarian in the lobby, he showed up and, you know, rolled me. So maybe I just like don't go under the pyramid anymore. That's a pretty lousy example to be fair, but yeah, there's stuff like that is really the best way to actually improve in PvP. Damn, I wish I had a spear, man. Oh, I forgot to take a perk. Oops. You still playing Apex? Okay. After I get to 20, I might might just take like a quick little Apex break and maybe come play a couple matches with you. Damn. I shot the survival buff fast there. What the hell? Also, kind of to add on to Smokey's point, like macro, like so few people actually think, like even know that macro is a thing in this game, but like having macro awareness and like, I mean, obviously it's like less important on a map like Ice Caves because there's no circle, but if you're playing on either of the other two maps where there is a circle, having macro awareness is very, very important. Like, and it doesn't really, oh, let's go, Biss. It doesn't really show itself as being very important until you get wrecked by it a number of times, but being like stuck outside the circle and being held by a double ranger comp will like really put some shit into perspective, that having a good position in the circle or knowing where the static extracts are, using them to your advantage, like if you need to escape because a fight's going bad, all of these different things can be like very valuable. Sheesh, I'm finding this. Also, I wonder if Forest Hood is any good. It's like big, which is kind of nice, but -5 move speed. Oh, no cap, I'm about to like clear the whole map damn near with this spear. It's over for these kobolds. Huh? How did I not get 2-shot? Oh my lord. No, he killed his boy. Stole my XP. do. Oh yeah, hunting traps do count as gear score. Reasonable. Somebody's been here. How am I whiffing? Lord have mercy. No, these kobolds have been cleared. Huh? Oh, something. That makes no sense. How is this bat unaggroed? I'm trying to fight this person. Where is he at? Knock down there. I don't actually think this is a spot to fight this guy. Just bring him to the usual spot. Come here, brother man. Hello. Wait, what is he stuck on? Oi. What am I standing on? Wait a minute. This is hella weird. I've never seen this. Yo. Wait, that is super weird. Literally floating on air. Or standing on air, I should say. Alright, let's go 21. We made it. Facts. Finally level 20. Big W, big W. Yeah. Alrighty. Got that extra stash tab. Got 6,000 gold on my ranger. Dope. Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and like build up a Giga budget kit really quick before I play a tiny bit of Apex. Let's do true physical. Get like max true fizz around the board real quick. Try and just do it as cheap as possible. Also, could I do add fizz on the rings? Like, how bad would add fizz be? I feel like add fizz on the rings might be fine. I'll come back to that later. For my necklace, I'm probably gonna want maybe a fox amulet with. Actually, let me just start with the gear so I know how much move speed I need for my jewelry. So I'm gonna want some light footies for sure, I think. Either light foot or lace turn shoe, one or the other. Check laced really quick. Let's go with those. Let's do loose trousers. All attributes. Actually, I could literally probably skip the all attributes. Let me think. What else would be good? Dex, maybe? Go like triple dex. What else would be good? Strength. think I'm gonna try the recurve bow. Since that's what Vincent is using, but I died to the rank 40 ranger earlier, and he was using a survival bow. So minus 40 move speed. The recurve should be stupid cheap probably, because I don't think many people are using these. Let's go rare. Recurve. Six max health. Sheesh. Shit, I'll just take that one. Why not? Even though I know max health isn't that good. Let's go spear. Yeah, I agree, Marvin. That is definitely true. I'm gonna have like, I should have like pretty close to max true fizz. I'm definitely gonna get, like, I'm gonna get a fair bit of true fizz, and if I don't have true fizz on something, I'll definitely get ad fizz. But spears have gotten hella cheap all of a sudden. I gotta go pee really quick. I'll be right back. Okay, we got the recurve, we got the spear. I'm just gonna sell this white recurve. How am I at 213 gear score right now? What? I probably got too many potions, no cap. Might have to bring some. Oh wait, I also have these lockpicks. Let me get these out of my inventory for now. I almost feel like I might want to bring Snacky just so I can straight up have like the rank 40 ranger I died to earlier. He was literally running quickfire Snacky, no quick shot. I feel like that's maybe troll though, I don't know. It might also just be better because he had serve bow. And then he was running ranged weapons mastery. I mean, he was running this plus this. I'm trying to think like what's it's really worth taking 5% fizz damage bonus over the 50% action speed while reloading. Let me see what Vincent was running again really quick. Yeah, honestly, I'm gonna run the reload speed, I think. I feel like that's gotta be better. I mean, either the reload speed or sharpshooter. But, like, how often do you really hit headshots on players? Like, I feel like it's, like, with the bow, I feel like it's kind of hard to aim for the head. I'm gonna try this at first. What the hell is a dread hood? That's only one in the market. That's crazy. I think it's probably got to be Ranger Hood though. Just makes the most sense. But also, like, what stats can you even get on your helmet? I mean, I guess headshot reduction, obviously, but I guess Dex. These are probably gonna be expensive. Yeah. Let me see what Vincent's running on his helmet. Yeah, Vincent has like poopy stats on his helmet. He's literally got action speed. He's got like action speed, fizz damage reduction, and magic damage reduction. Jeez, action speed is expensive. Could go a forest hood with 4 vigor base plus 3 agi for pretty cheap. I think that's probably what I'll do. It's gonna be -2 move speed. I mean, yeah, that doesn't sound bad. Alright, now probably riveted gloves. Could only imagine. Yeah, I mean, that's what I was thinking, but if I'm only getting a rare one, which I'm probably not going to get an epic one right now, then it's like, yeah, I'm just at a 0, or I'm at a flat 0. And so I could go, like, I'm essentially only -2 move speed with this compared to the Ranger Hood, but I also get 4 Vig, so I don't know, -2 move speed for 4 big. Granted, I could get stats on the Ranger hood, but I just feel like that's going to be too expensive for the first kit that I want to build. Like, I just want this first kit to be omega cheap. How much were greens? 350. I'm probably just gonna grab a pair of these greens for 350. Okay, I need trousers for sure. What's my move speed at right now? I'm at 319. So my move speed's looking pretty good so far. Definitely want loose trousers. Yeah, I feel like for the price, like it just makes more sense for me to get like 3 decks right now. At least for this kit. Three decks, 2 vigor. It's not bad. Honestly, that's probably what I'm gonna go. 3 decks, 2 vig. Okay, now I want. I think I'm gonna want an adventurer cloak, more than likely, because I am running the recurve, which is -40 instead of the serve. Even though I could always switch to a survival buff, it seems like it'll make more sense. Let's go adventurer cloak. Oops, not true magical, true physical. That's gonna do. What's my gear score? 253. Is it like a fox pendant with 2 true fizz? Is that what you're saying, Smokey? Or like a blue fox pendant? Yeah. Let me see roughly how much those cost really quick, because I don't want to. Definitely don't want to just like take a handout for free, so I'm definitely gonna pay you something. Yeah, I'll take it. Are you smoky swing sword? Okay, thought so. I'll do 200, assuming that's chill with you. I appreciate that, brother. Yo, what's up, FOH content? And sorta kinda. I've taken some breaks here and there, but I've been streaming for 10 hours and I've mainly been playing Dark and Darker, so sorta kinda. I gotcha, that makes sense, Smokey. Let me do add. Facts, Marvin knows what's up. That is true. That sandwich actually, like, I was legit getting pretty close to calling the stream earlier, and then I ate that sandwich, and I was like, all right, I can keep going for a bit. Alrighty. I think this kit is pretty much good to go. It's a little bit more expensive than I would have liked, but it is also probably a bit better than I originally envisioned making it, so it's all good. Take a couple extra health pots, and do I want another campy or do I want another set of hunting traps? I think I probably just want another campy. Alright, and then yeah, the only problem is if I get hit by anything, I'm just fucking toast. Straight toast. And I am definitely not gonna attach myself to this kit whatsoever because I already know damn well I'm gonna lose it since I never play Ranger. Or since I have never played Ranger, I should say that. But that's all good. Got 36 agi. I've only got 21 decks actually. I feel like that's probably pretty low. Is that low? I don't even. Yeah, that's gotta be low. 21 decks. Actually, it's not that low, honestly. Freaking Vincent's God kit has only 27 decks, so Yeah, actually, our stats, my stats and Vincent's stats look pretty similar. He's got 11 more HP than me. He's got 9 more strength. I think that's like the biggest difference between our stats. I've also got 5 more vigor than him. That's probably from the Forest Head. But he's just got like a bunch of extra max health stats on his gear. But alrighty. Got the kit built up. I am going to quickly take a small break and play some Apex. And then I'm gonna come back up, or I'm gonna come back into, I think I'll come back into Dark and Darker and run some games on the Ranger. Also, this is probably about to really mess up my camera because Apex for some reason does that, so let me try and fix it real quick. Don't know why Apex does this, but it literally just bricks my camera settings for no reason. Okay, there we go. Okay, that looks kind of horrible, but yeah, I don't know. It's just like an Apex thing for some reason. Have you been playing Blood? Alright, let's hop into Discord. Or I'm calling you.
Introducing your champion.
You don't want to see this up close, skin bag. I will guide us to victory below.
You figure out anything else about this map, by the way? Like any good spots or whatever?
I mean, here's pretty good.
Unless anyone has thoughts on our first play?
Gotcha. I'm gonna actually send us like all the way over yonder.
An opponent. They're far away.
Like, we got 2 teams coming with us.
That's crazy. Oh, there's a Predator. Apex Pred, I think, in one of those teams.
I can't hear you in Discord, by the way.
You can?
Someone landed right in front of me, and now I can't.
Oh, I got shit on from the right. That was a squad, I think. Hold on, why can't you hear me? That's weird. It's you. My thing's glowing green.
It was just lagging really bad.
Hello? It's like lagging on. Is it still lagging or no?
Not as bad now.
So even my Twitch chat thing doesn't show up, or like my chat thing doesn't show up with Apex. It's so weird. Apex literally just takes entire control of the PC. This guy's diamond? Why is this guy diamond? There's unfortunately like nowhere for this guy to res us. Low-key, I think I'm actually probably gonna call the stream here. Still gonna play a little bit of Apex, but don't think I'm gonna hop back onto Dark and Darker afterwards. Probably gonna get ready to go schlumpy pretty soon. So I appreciate any of y'all that are still in the chat, still watching. And I also appreciate everyone that's not here. Obviously, they probably can't hear that, but this was a pretty insane stream. The streams have literally just been getting better and better, like every time I go live, which is pretty awesome. So I really appreciate all you guys. Marvin, big shout out. Smokey, big shout out. Yeah, I really appreciate you guys. Y'all have a good one. Take it easy, chefs.